Looks like we're live. Some batteries charging. It's obnoxious. All right. Got weapons, got vehicle batteries, tank full of gas. We just need food, of course. Lots of it. Definitely gonna need to restock on some ammo before we ship out here. Question of what caliber to use comes up. This is going to come out to be quite chunky. Alright, we'll be rocking the 223 for a bit, but we're going to have to drop it pretty fast when we actually start breaking our way towards LSU today. So we'll definitely start out with it, but we won't be able to maintain it for very long, so we'll need to have a backup caliber. That'll most likely be the M14 with the 308. So this ended up being a 126 still. So I'm going to rename it to bowl. I'm going to rename it to 60. So that way, when I split it, I get 2 bowls of 60. point, I'm considering just taking the trailer. But we'll see. Mark the gas station on here. Alright. This is the football field of LSU is right over here. And that's where the big groups of zombies start. We have multiple fighting positions already established. And we're going to reinforce them a little bit. There and there. And we're going to see how that plays out. I don't know if it's going to play out the way I want it to, but we're going to see. We've got the materials we need. Things are set up so that we can be out in the field for several days. And off we go for now. I do want to top off the ambulance before I go. Alright, you know what? I am going to take a trailer after all. But it's not going to be this trailer. I'm actually going to go back to my main base, and I'm going to get another trailer, because I brought 3 with me. We're going to go get another trailer. We're going to put a generator in it and some floodlights, so that we can operate in our defensive position a little bit more effectively. I've been monitoring that group for a bit, but that's it's a little bit bigger. Oh yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. I'm gonna need it. Weekends are always quite competitive for the attention of folks. You know, I'm gonna put the yellow generator here at the gas station after all. If I'm gonna be, because I got perishables that I'm storing at the gas station, so it's better to have the yellow generators degrade slower. So probably better to have that. And then the red one that's currently at the gas station, I'll take into the field with me. While I'm here, I just want to pick up some more electrical parts, fix my generators at the main base here, get them refueled, and then we are bringing some ammo with us, and then we're underway. We actually still need to put on some weight, so I'm going to go ahead and eat this butter. Stupid as it is, in this game, your action economy just doesn't always serve well to just keep eating food with a little tiny bit of butter in it when you can just eat an entire stick of butter. It's so stupid, but that's what you got to do sometimes. And I pet the animal because that makes the unhappies go away. Yeah, look at that. More guests. Hardly a surprise. This place is not secure at all. Well, that's not going to last. I needed 3 parts to fix that one, and I've only got 6 total at the moment. That's not good. I might actually have to go harvest some more electrical parts before I move on. That one got away with 2, but I've only got 1 part left, so we're not going to be able to top them all off at the moment. I'm going to have to go get some more parts. Just empty off this can. Alright, so where would I go right now if I wanted to get more electrical parts? There's residential, but there's also the hospital right over there. The hospital is questionable in terms of how much electrical parts it might have. I stepped inside earlier, and there's like an entire office full of computers, but then there's also... You get like 1 electrical part and 1 wire each. so it's not like you're not particularly rolling. I've never been more tempted to just stop by back at Riverside because I have literal entire crates full of nothing but electrical parts back at Riverside. That's a very long drive, though. If I would go back to Riverside, I would need to make like a bill of materials that I would need to go get and then come back with. It wouldn't just be for electrical parts. I'm only stopping by here because I did see a few radios just laying around. Radios are always free parts of every kind, of every variety. Alright, this is one of the ones that are busted. At least I can do this. I actually need floodlights too, so I'm going to grab that on my way out. Ham radios. You'd think that'd be a lot of parts, but they're actually not. They're a fair amount, just not as much as you would think, considering their size and encumbrance. Like, they weigh a lot. You'd think they'd maybe have a little bit more in them than radios. It's about the same. If anybody watching is familiar with Project Zomboid lore, there's a character called Jackie J, who I thought I saw her here. Canonically, she dies and becomes a zombie as part of the airborne strain, but she wears a very unique yellow jumpsuit. So when we saw a zombie out here in a yellow jumpsuit, I was like, oh god, that's got to be her. So before I killed her, I made a gravestone for her and everything, and then I led her to it, and then I killed her there. I put her to rest. But she had somebody else's ID card. I guess it wasn't Jackie after all. I don't know. I had been meaning to put that on Reddit and ask everybody else their opinion, see if maybe there's just a glitch. This is where she's supposed to spawn. Apparently that one we dismantled with our hammer. Okay. Whatever. Got electrical parts, don't care. Hello. You shouldn't be here. Looks like we got a couple of respawns here, so I'm going to treat this as unsecure territory. I should have done that from the start. We're going to discharge the gun, actually. Well, maybe we're going to reload the gun, and then we're going to discharge it. Me, like some friggin' idiot, I forgot to reload after I got ammo out. Because of the rain, we're basically using the gun as a melee weapon. We're just waiting until they're almost point blank so that we have our best chance at actually killing them. Because I don't know if y'all see that crosshair. It's terrible. That's terrible. I'm not even taking shots like that in these conditions. We got a 2-time scope, so theoretically we wouldn't have a bad shot if it wasn't for the rain and the wind. The rain and the wind fuck us up heavy. To be fair, I've never actually tried shooting in the rain before, so I don't know. We're backing up. I didn't realize we had more to the left, or to the right there. See, this area, it's not that close to my base, but it's close enough that, yeah, if there's zombies here, we're gonna kill them. I'm switching to melee for the moment. Kill the fast ones in this area, and then I'll switch back to ranged. Okay, that's a lot of movement. That is a lot of movement. I was not expecting to need to do a hunting trip here, but, well, we're on patrol, I guess. Oh, they're dead. Something feels weird with my grip today. I don't know what it is. At least I think the north is going to be okay, because I know I did patrol on this highway just a day or two ago. That's why there's corpses up here to the north. Still have a defensive position up there from when I initially cleared the hospital, but I wasn't expecting to have to use it, but I will if I have to. Threaten me with a good time. Okay. Like I said, I didn't come down here to fight a ground war, but this is close enough to my base that these guys shouldn't be here. So we're fighting, we're getting warmed up. This is a warm-up for LSU here. Damn it. Negligent discharge. ND, ND. Bitch. Speaking of shouldn't be here. We've already lost the music. We're only 30 minutes in. It's a problem with the current build. I suppose it's alright. Okay, ammo check. I mean, you know, we opened a whole box. We loaded that whole box. And we've shot most of the box. So... Alright, 38 special from now on, because we are short on rifle rounds on our backpack. Well, you know what? I'm here for electrical parts, so we're gonna harvest watches while we're at it. We're gonna be down here killing zombies. We might as well get the electrical parts we need from them. Hey, buddy. Ooh, very nice. Oh, wow, that sucks. Hopefully it's non-infectious scratch. If you're playing on apocalypse settings, then I'm worried about every single time blood gets drawn. But hey, as long as it's not a bite. If it's a bite, it's a death sentence. But if it's a scratch, you got like a, I don't know, only a 5% chance of things going bad. Multiple fast north, backing up. This guy has a firefighter axe. I actually need one of those. Big ass radios attached to that. So basically what those are just mobile ham radios. There's nothing that they can do that is important in single player, to be honest. In single player, your only use of a radio is to listen to the radio, to listen to the weather. And, well, any radio can do that. What I suspect, and this is just, you know, I'm 90% sure this is going to be the case, but eventually when NPCs get to be a thing, if you want to communicate with your faction's NPCs, I'm also just generally assuming factions are going to be a thing. You want to communicate with NPCs from a long distance in-game, you're going to need radios. Ham radios, specifically. Ham radios for long distance and two-way radios for short distance. Those are both in the game, of course. Oh, no, you can dismantle. Oh, ooh, actually, I've never tried. If you can't, then, yeah, I guess you can't. Now, if you found one of those on the back of a zombie, I very, very strongly recommend that you double-check the rest of the area that you found that in. I only say that because unless you were, like, you know, hitting a military checkpoint or something, seeing a zombie with one of those tells me you may have seen a military group event. Those will have, sometimes there'll be a zombie with a military backpack there, like a full-on, you know, one of these lovely things that I'm wearing right now. Best things in the game, by the way. I don't know if it's 100% guaranteed, but there's a decent chance. I think I'm going to need a sharpen here in a moment. Yeah. If you were outside of like a military region and you saw a zombie with one of those, that's definitely an event of some kind. Worth looking out for. I've seen event zombies just kind of wander rather long distances, so yeah. It's actually a story. I was talking about stories the other day and how stories are just kind of they spawn randomly and they'll come with certain types of zombies. Like you'll see a story that involves a bunch of zombies with like goth appearances and mohawk haircuts and whatnot, and a bunch of cops, like they were in the middle of an active robbery when the apocalypse hit them. Yes, yeah. You definitely ran into one of those then. The cops and zombies event. One of them may have had a backpack, but if you killed them all, and you're sure you killed them all, and you didn't see one, then you may have gotten unlucky. Definitely worth a look, though. Hey, Richard. Good morning. We're still getting prepped to go to LSU. We are, whatchamacallit, all I was doing was going around the north of the checkpoint area, which is just south of my base, and, of course, I discharged the firearm, and about 60 zombies came wandering out of the woods, so we had a mini, fight there. And, I'm here for electrical parts, so I'm actually gonna go ahead and, harvest a few watches. Seeing as the game forced me to engage a bunch of zombies, might as well come away with some watches or electrical parts. Oh no, at this point I just need to repair my own generators. The running 4 generators constantly is a quick way to eat up all of your electrical parts. Oh yeah. No, bookstores. Okay, so I don't necessarily. I'm not a fan of the current system, but what I'm definitely not a fan of, what I really don't like, is just how nerfed bookstores are. They've been really heavily nerfed, sadly. Alright, we got ourselves a bunch of electrical parts. Yeah. So we're going to take both of these floodlights with us. Without the backpack. If you're looking for books, and you had to choose between Phallus Lake and Muldraw, I would definitely pick Muldraw, although you're not going to get... okay, so Muldraw is actually a little bit harder than Phallus Lake, just in terms of total zombie count that you're going to be thinking about. You've got one bookstore that I know of that's just a straight-up bookstore. Now, there's other resources for books. If you're looking for carpentry, if you want to go to Muldraw and go to MassGen Fatco at the north edge of town, that's a warehouse. Warehouses have a decent chance to spawn carpentry and welding books. So if you're looking specifically for carpentry, then that's a potential destination. Because remember, bookstores, you've already hit a bookstore, I'm assuming, and you've seen how there hasn't been much in it. I hate to say it, but most bookstores are like that. The only extremely substantial book location that I could recommend would be LSU. Or no, I'm sorry, not LSU, but Ekron Community College. And, well, of course, it's not that much easier than LSU, but it is, the environment around it is easier to deal with. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be careful with that movement speed. Momenta es vida. This, I don't think these floodlights are gonna fit in my trailer, but I'll double check. They might. Actually, if I move some stuff out, it'll fit. There we go. Trailer full. Perfect. Alright, getting another can of gas. We got 2 more generators to top off. And then, I believe we're done here. Yeah, we've got these 2 generators, they're already fully repaired and topped up. The other 2 generators to the north are the ones that need their top up. And I don't actually have food on me, so I'm a doofus. I do it the other stir fry. Oh, I put it in a garbage bag. Huh? I'm overthinking it. It's just food. Tailoring. Tailoring is fun. I have a screenshot that I would like to show you, but unfortunately it's no longer relevant. This is how I did it, and of course, because it was something that worked well, the devs nerfed it. Scrolling down a little bit, right... When did I publish this? Huh. I know I published it, but for some reason it's not in my feed. That means I gotta go scroll through all this shit. It is... It's one of those worth 1,000-word pictures. Here it is. This is how I grinded tailoring. I killed about 120 zombies all in a pile, and then I used the crafting menu to extract from their corpses different clothing items that you can use to grind your tailoring. Shortened socks, shortened trousers, shortened sleeves, that kind of thing. You can't do this anymore because zombies no longer count as a valid container to extract resources from when you're crafting. So, how would I do it now? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know. I mean, obviously, I would probably do what I was doing before, as a supplement. What I would do, like, if you look at the first video in this character series, some of my earliest kills, I'll just kill a zombie and then start peeling off, long skirts and jeans and, formal shirts, long sleeve t-shirts, that sort of thing, and then just leave them on the ground, come back for them later. That's honestly probably what I would go back to doing. Because what I just showed you there, that was a hell of a lot more efficient, but it doesn't work anymore. Because the devs saw us having fun, and they're like, nope. Well, yeah, I mean, Richard, that was the whole point, not having to scroll through 120 zombies on the floor beneath you, and just using the crafting menu instead. That was the whole point, but alas, now we have to now we have to abuse our mouse wheels and scroll through 120 zombie inventories. It's all right. I should have known that they would nerf that. It makes the game too easy. Alright, all of my generators back at main base are topped up completely. Here's another empty gas can. I'm just going to empty it out into one of my nearby vehicular devices. Well, generators, I don't know if I would go as far as to call them common, but that was a lot of people were complaining about them. So I do think there are a couple of places that are easier to find them than they used to be. Yeah. Yep, that's basically what we got to do now. It's not the worst thing in the world, but you know what? Speaking of the worst thing in the world, this trailer is ugly. It's not that it's actually one of my best ones. It's got 130 in the trunk. It's one of the top condition ones, but it's ugly. I don't like the way it looks. I'm gonna go get the blue one. It's prettier. Also, I'm going to put on the, I actually saved the exploration music that I made yesterday. I made a playlist and saved it so that I can, because we need music now, because the game decided, no, we're done with playing music. Where did I put it? Oh, music, of course. There it is. I don't know. Good question. Oh, look at that. Speaking of devs hating people. Hello there. Anybody else in the area? I mean, there probably is, but... Oh, absolutely. I would love that. Yes, you can. It is literally one number. It's literally one number. I did it live on stream when we were having problems, but unfortunately I learned that if you plant the tobacco while it's broken, changing the numbers in the game code doesn't actually do anything. I guess whatever its growth time is after it's planted, that's what it's always going to be. Unless you edit the save game, which is I did not do. Oh, I was just doing it for the sake of science. I wanted to see if they fixed it. Well, actually, also, I was trying to see if I could, I took it on as a challenge to see if I could compost it enough to reduce an entire month from its growth time and actually grow it despite it being broken. It was just sort of a personal challenge. I failed, by the way. It didn't work. You cannot shave an entire month of growth time from a plant just by fertilizing it a whole lot. I suppose I should have thought that was obvious, but no. In this game, there are certain things that should be obvious that aren't. I usually don't take things for granted. Like the security of my own base. I can't fucking take it for granted. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking shit. Look at this shit. I can't take anything for granted, ever. Alright, I switched my trailers, but I forgot to switch the stuff that was in them. So let's do that really quick. Reason number 69420 why I like to have access to everything that are in my I'm sorry, why I like to be able to drive around everything that I build. The most important item in the game Dare I ask? Dare I ask? Thought I just had a zombie fly out in front of me from the ragdoll. But it was gone before I saw it. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's funny because I don't actually drink gin. I don't think I've ever actually drank gin before. I'm a whiskey and rum and dark liquor fan, really. The clears, I'll use them as mixers. I've used clears as mixers, but I do dark liquors for the most part. Oh, I'm carrying around this windshield and brake that I pulled out of the trailer. I was supposed to put those back somewhere. Oops. Leaving them on the ground there. That's cue to go back with me to main base. And it's 2200. We're going to go ahead and sleep, and then as an overnight activity, we will translate back out to the kill zone that we were preparing at the end of yesterday's stream. So if anybody joining us, Richard, anybody else who was at the end of yesterday's stream, when we were in the middle of preparing for the LSU assault, we're underway for that. Just going to have a sleep here, and then we are shipping out. Alright, let's have a bite to eat. And we're short just a little bit of room to put this in the trunk. I guess I'll go ahead and take the M9 mags out. Open another box of 223 since that's what we'll open up with. And we did... Yeah, I'll open another box of 38 Special for the record. Yeah. It's always a good find. You can, if the trunk is not up to spec, you can eventually fix it, but, always looking for the ones that look pretty, because if they look pretty visually, then they've got the, their trunk is probably in good condition. Last thing I'm thinking about is coffee, but I don't actually have a coffee maker for my field base here. If I did, I would brew some coffee now. See, I have this one here. I have this one coffee. But that's it. I have the one, and that's it. That's all right. If I start needing coffee, we'll come back and brew a lot, and then we'll that's all right. One other thing I'm thinking about is 556. If I take a carton of 556, then we will be combat effective with the M16 for a lot longer than we otherwise could be, because right now I just have the M16, a partially full mag, 2 full mags, and I think that's it. I don't know if I have any 556 elsewhere. So we're going to go ahead and take a carton of 556, in addition to the carton of 223 we just brought. Don't need to be carrying around 5 car batteries right now. That is a little overkill. Alright, we are now upgrading our generator here to a yellow one, and taking the red one with us. It is a little overkill to be powering all of the pumps. I'm gonna relocate the generator, actually. I'm gonna put the yellow one that I just got out. I'm gonna put it over here-ish, so that it should power fewer pumps. Yep, it's just powering one now. And really, I mean, for now, all I need is one. So it's this one right here. So the red one on this side. Excellent. Powering all 4 at the same time is kind of a waste. McCoy's estate. Huh, interesting. If it's between Muldrow and West Point, that's actually, I mean, okay. I used to have, once upon a time, I used to have my own forge in Muldrow. That was a bit of an embarrassing moment. We no longer have a forge in Muldrow. I need to free up about 10 space back here. That ought to do it. Alright, we now have 2 generators, 2 floodlights. We're gonna go have some fun. Oh no, the Zeds wrecked it. I had a very well reinforced base in Mash and Fatco. I just it was respawns. I was literally overwhelmed by respawns. Oh, if it was something that I did to myself, okay, you could argue that it is something I did to myself. God didn't do that, you did. No, but I mean, when I go to a place that I've built a base out of an existing POI, and I discharge my firearm a couple of times, and I haven't been to that base in a couple weeks, the general expectation is that, sure, I'll get a bunch of zombies coming at me, maybe even as many as 50. It is Muldrow after all. I got more than 50. I got more than 100. I got overwhelmed and I had to fall back multiple times. And they broke into my base, and there was nothing I could do to stop them at the time. I mean, situationally, there was nothing I could do to stop them. Believe me, I tried. And they broke into the base, and obviously because the forge is right there in the center of the base, just by walking around in my base, they got their movement got blocked by the forge, so they started smacking it, and so they broke it. And it's just, I mean, what do you even say to something like that? It's a forge. It's a forge. We spent several hours yesterday just trying to figure out exactly all the steps we have to take to make one of those fucking things. And the zombies destroyed it because it was in their way for no reason. All right, we're approaching where we're approaching our destination here, but we're not nothing approaching secure. Oh god, yes. Forges are easily the hardest thing in the game to make. I mean, of course, for good reason. They have the most useful thing in the game by far. The single most important thing you'll ever have to long-term survival. I mean, this sword that I keep whipping out to one-shot zombies with, you could not reliably ever have these without a forge. Your chances of finding a sword like this are like 1 in a million almost. You would have a better chance to walk outside, get struck by lightning than find a sword like this. Alright, here we are. This is my kill zone primary. When I say primary, we have multiple. I actually marked them on the map earlier. We got, here's primary. The green, or the blue here is primary. These reds are secondary and tertiary. I don't know if I'm going to do a quaternary or anything beyond that, but we got Primus, Secundus, and Tertius. That's good enough for me for the moment. Let's get the generators out and start making this place combat effective even at night, because we're going to need it. I'm not going to have the sun tell me what to do around here. Oh god, no! Don't rush to make a forge, because you're not going to do it quickly. It's not one of those things you can do quickly. It all depends on what you find. If you don't find the right stuff, nothing about the forge creation process will be quick. Oops. Now, there's a particular reason I'm putting it out here, and that's because I do believe that if I leave it running, and I have to leave and come back, they'll be right above my kill zone. And when they see me, then I'll be inside my kill zone. And it'll be great. That's the theory, at least. Now, quite separately, there's going to be yet another kill zone, just like what we're putting together here. Yeah, absolutely. That makes sense. I think I still have my, note. This was back when I did Nora the Explorer, who was before Barb the Builder. So not a lot of people who are watching me now would have seen this, but I did make a note of my tour. It's just it's what worked for me, but it's got a logical progression to it. Where the hell did I put it? Was it under live? No? What if I just do a text search? I could do that. Let's just do a search for tour. No items match your search? Huh. I know at some point it was from Riverside. We went to West Point and then Muldrow. And then from Muldrow we went to March Ridge, Rosewood, Irvington? Oh, to be entirely honest, I don't remember. I don't remember, because we also had to pass through Phallus Lake and Jamie-Town, and it's been kind of open to interpretation as to what the optimal route was when you're going through the central area of the map there. Yeah, to be entirely honest, Richard, when you're talking about like 10 years later, you gotta start talking to me about zombie decay, right? Zombies that have been exposed to the elements, for example. Just wind and rain and snow should have given some major attrition to zombies. I mean, but then again, I always say with this game, the devs, or, you know, the way they write the game, they've kind of refused to rule out the supernatural. And I'm not okay with that. I talked about this before, but if as long as they refuse to rule out the supernatural, then your zombie apocalypse scenario just suddenly becomes a little bit more believable, because we're violating the laws of thermodynamics here, so might as well make that believable if you can. Takes a little bit of work. Because you see, honestly, yeah, give me a second here. I will open up the map once I have this generator connected and powered up with the light, because I can't read my my map from a flashlight anymore, or not from my angle-headed flashlight, because why would I be able to do that? Alright. So here's what I did. I came from Riverside, and I went to West Point by taking the road parallel to the river first. I went to West Point through the north entrance. I came out of West Point from the south entrance, went through the crossroads, Muldraw. I took the main road first, looped back, went up the center, and then looped back again to the south, so I explored almost all of Muldraw right off the bat. Then 31 West all the way down south to March Ridge, March Ridge, and then to Rosewood. From Rosewood, this is open to interpretation. This is open to interpretation. Here's what I did. I think this is what I did most recently. I went north down the central roads here, and kind of went roundabouts. Oh, I took the right turns here. I took the right turns, went up here, up Pony Trot Road, came up to Phallus Lake, went up and down Phallus Lake. I dropped off stuff at Phallus Lake here at the gas station because I had already looted a whole bunch of shit, and I don't need to be I don't need to be carrying around so much stuff. I'm just doing a map tour. So basically, Phallus Lake for me was a drop off, and it's useful for that because it's right in the middle of the map. But then after I got done with that, I went out south and then to Jametown. Jametown's right here, military surplus store, amazing place, love it. And when I left Jametown, I went north through Leaffall and took a left up here and went to, this is Echo Creek. Went through Echo Creek to Irvington, and then the long road to the west here, I went to Ekron, and then up to Brandenburg, and then back to Riverside. What I would recommend, if you're starting in Rosewood, you could do similar, in which case you would want to go north to Phallus Lake, and then to Jametown, Echo Creek, Irvington, Ekron, Brandenburg, Riverside, West Point, Muldraw, Marsh Ridge, and then back to Rosewood if you want to go back to Rosewood. Just because you started in Rosewood doesn't mean you have to stay there forever. So that's what I would do if I was in Rosewood in your position and I wanted to kind of follow a similar thing to what I've been doing. So yeah. Alright, so I am parking the van, getting a night's sleep for the second time because we're a restless sleeper. Actually, I'm turning off the other generator too because they only need to be running when I need lights or zombie attractions, so we've confirmed that they're placed well for lights. That's what we needed for now. Depending on how long I need to be here, I have not ruled out putting a fridge in one of these houses. Just so that if it's in one of the houses, then the zombies won't randomly smack it. But I'm not quite at that point yet. We'll see how long we need to be here. I'm predicting we're going to need to be here for a while. There's going to be a lot of zombies coming out of there. We're going to need to have a sustainable kill position for it. Alrighty. Oh, great, fog. Well, we're not going to let that stop us. We're not even going to let that slow us down. Alright, I'm going to leave the trailer just somewhere easy to reattach. I'm not going to leave it attached, because there's no need to do that while you're in combat. All it does is reduce your vehicle's mobility. Try backing up with the trailer really quickly on a dime and tell me how that goes. Yeah, no, 100%, Richard. I cannot stand the lack of wiring options in this game. I literally designed my bases with a lights generator in mind, so that I use my generator for the lights specifically, as like the generator itself is a light switch. I shouldn't have to do that. It's so silly, but gotta do what we gotta do here. That's what the game gives us right now. So, a general plan here. Very general, high-level overview. I already put arrows on the map for this. The zombies are coming from here. This is LSU. The football field is here between us and LSU. We're right here, right now, and this is the direction I want them to be coming. I want them to be coming here. I've already built I've used a sledgehammer to cut a hole through the fence here. I'm going to have to do that again. There's another fence in the way. So we're going to have to do that. I really should have brought one of those damn car battery chargers. A bit of a doof move that I forgot that. Because right now I've got a bunch of heavy-duty vehicle batteries, but I don't have any standard, because I'm a doofus. Actual, literal doofus. Now, when I said I need to do that again, I need to make another hole in the fence up here. And the reason for that is there's going to be... I mean, there already are a lot of zombies in this fenced area right here. There's going to be even more eventually. And dealing with zombies behind a chain-link fence is annoying. Really annoying. Explosives are going to be not the best idea from a immediate standpoint, because right now, if I throw an explosive at the zombies on the other side of that fence, it's probably going to attract about another 100 zombies just from the area that I don't necessarily want to deal with just yet. But also, okay, you know what? We need to consider this Jimmy's Pre-Owned Cars place as a part of our strategy, because it's surrounded by a low fence. Low fences are amazing for guns, because zombie flips over them and they're instantly twice as vulnerable as they would be. What does that mean? That means we need to chop some trees. And once again, I'm a doofus who forgot to bring that fire axe that he found earlier. That's okay, we'll just build one. I carry around a fire axe head right now. I need a large branch for that. Large branch to carve into a large handle, right? Or I can use a plank. Okay, that's good. Hey, look at this! Look at this! Asking ye shall receive. The zombie's got a hatchet in her back. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that greatly. Thank you so much. And in fact, it's not just a hatchet, it's a hand axe. The difference being the hand axe, you can break the head off of it and put it on a large handle, and you've got yourself a proper axe. Alright, I'm over encumbered to the 2nd degree. That's not good. No, I'm not. We just need a plank. Any logs on the floor nearby? Logs on the floor would be easier than cutting a tree, but if I have to cut a tree, I'll cut a tree. Yeah, I'll cut a tree. I'm going to be cutting these trees anyway, so just faster to do it with a real axe than a hand axe. Alright, saw this bitch up. Now we got 3 planks. I believe I need a crafting surface, don't I? Hey, look, there's a log over here. You can use logs as crafting surfaces, actually. Just gotta have a saw on you. I'm going to need to mask up, because we are now operating in corpse stench zone. Nothing else to do about that. Just got to mask up. Now I can assemble a firefighter axe with one of those large handles, and quite separately, because the hatchet I just found is actually a hand axe, all I got to do is dismantle it. No, you know what? I'm wrong. I got a hatchet head, not a axe head. That's interesting. But that's okay, I don't really care. I could have swore that you could do it that way, but whatever. Putting the firefighter axe on my back, we're going to be cutting trees to clear obstructions around the, whatchamacallit, around the place we're going to be using as a kill zone there in the center. Which means I'm putting away the MSR 700 for now. Huh, I would be if I had room in the trunk, but I'm a doofus who doesn't have room in his trunk. Let's take another couple of these batteries out. I literally charge these batteries for use around here specifically, so I'll just leave them here. And chop and chop and chop we go. So we've earned a break. We need a bite to eat, but we don't even have anything to eat. I left all of my food in the trailer because I'm a doofus. Doofus continues to doof. More news at 7. Yeah, this is a lot of food. I'm gonna need to get a. I'm gonna need a fridge. I'm gonna need a fridge. That makes sense. We'll do that. I guess it's better to do it sooner rather than later. I do believe there's residential just right around the corner that we can harvest a fridge from. Oh, I don't know. People don't really... Oh, okay, so if you really zoom out, what is trolling? Trolling is attempted beta reaction. Hurting feelings is technically a reaction, but also there's everything can be classed as a reaction, so it's not a very solid definition. The more classic definition, the one I would prefer to use, is baiting a very specific reaction, seeing if you can make somebody say something specific. Like back in the day, why did they call it Xbox 360? Because you turn 360 degrees and walk away. You're trying to bait somebody into correcting you and saying, no, actually, it actually means no. That's you're if you've ever corrected somebody who said that, then you fell for the joke. That is that's a classic example of trolling, because it's the goal was to make somebody do something specific as opposed to just hurt feelings. If it's hurt feelings, then, well, you know, you can hurt people's feelings in many ways. You don't have to try to troll them for it. Nobody's gonna get hurt feelings over being made to say something about Xbox. Mind out of them trees, would you? I don't like no trees. They block my line of sight. That's why I'm chopping them down. Alright. This house should have a mini fridge in it. That might be perfect. That might be perfect. A mini fridge, I won't need to drop a bunch of shit to pick it up, and it's still got a freezer in it. Hell yeah. I should reconsider my approach to mini fridges. I used to just ignore them. But now, I mean, considering how easy they are to transport, hell yeah. Like, I brought the trailer because I thought I was going to need it, but no, I don't. Not for a mini fridge. That was a stroke of luck. Now, this ambulance right here is actually a strategic resource. I have not recovered it yet, but when I do, we're going to put a fresh battery in it and use its light bar to attract zombies to one of our defensive positions. I haven't decided exactly which, because I've already got a light bar equipped vehicle at my main one, so it's either Secundus or Tertius. I'm not sure yet. Probably Secundus, because Tertius, it shouldn't be too hard to get zombies up there. That's not going to be difficult. Alright, so we turn the generator on here, and we'll put... You know what? Let's move the generator just a little bit then, so that we can get both the floodlights over there, and we'll put the mini fridge in the place where we're sleeping. B42. Okay, so B42 is the version, build 42. Apocalypse is the game setting. So if you play Project Zomboid, there's all kinds of settings that you can play. Apocalypse is the game setting that is, I guess you could say, closest to the developer's vision. It's the default. Also, a lot of people don't like it because there's a lot of silly things that are rightly considered unfair about it, you know. The way the zombie virus transmits so easily. A single bite is all it takes. A lot of people don't like that. They prefer to play the game under different settings. And I can't really blame them. Yeah. Survival game, Iron Man, MMO, kind of something like that. I've seen people try to play this as an MMO. There's some really popular videos on the internet where people are like, we did this simulation of 100 people in Project Zomboid, and I'm like, okay, how stable was that experience, I wonder? 100 people on a multiplayer server, I have questions about that. Sounds like fun, though. I won't say it doesn't sound like fun. Alright, the 60 fries I'll put in the freezer here. Okay, so we got ourselves a fridge for our perishables that we brought with us, so that we don't have to worry about if we stay out here a few days longer than I was expecting, which we most likely will. In that case, we don't have to worry about our food going bad, and that just means we'll leave the red generator that we slapped there. We'll leave that running. All right, back to what we were doing. Actually, before I continue chopping wood, I'm going to go ahead and recover that crashed ambulance. And I'm going to set it up right here. I'm going to set it up right here at this, this is, what is this? This is Secundus. Tertius is not going to need it, I don't think. If I'm a Tertius, I'll probably just be using my own ambulance. See, this is my mobile noisemaker. No more brother wars. Let us be friends. The game does... Okay, so whenever you're talking about PvP in a survival crafting game, I always think about the things that... What do you do to make a survival crafting game not be a full-time 24-hour job where you have to defend everything you've ever built from somebody just coming in and destroying it while you're offline? How do you do that? What kind of mechanics do you do? That's a question that many game devs have been trying to answer over the years. I have not seen a satisfying answer to that question. Not me personally. Alright, so the dead battery, just tossing it out. And over here on the floor, we got a bunch of good batteries. Let's put in one of the weaker ones, but good ones. Alright, so this garbage ambulance here that we just picked up has a battery in it, which is all it needs to operate the light bar, which is not in good condition, but still functional. Why did I detach it? I needed to detach it. Now, where to place it? I don't necessarily have a perfect idea in mind, but I do think maybe I should build a couple fences first and then tap it into place. Maybe. I don't know. It's not like there's a right and wrong answer to this. This is the most complex you'll ever get when it comes to designing things in Project Zomboid, because basically your base design in Project Zomboid comes down to, do you want zombies smacking it or not? That's really all it comes down to. I can't say that, you know, you'll see a lot of other YouTubers will come up with videos like, look at this really cool base design. And I'm like, you know, visually that's cool. It really is. And I'm not going to say, like, you know, oh, people shouldn't do that. But it's fashion over function if you're not considering that, you know, you build your big castle and then 20 zombies come at it from the side and you're like, okay, now I got to leave the place, run all the way around it, and fight them by hand and hope that they don't break the walls before I get there. Because remember, zombies will smack whatever the player builds. They'll just come up and start smacking it. Hang on a second. I want to reorient this a little bit. I would prefer to have the driver's side of the ambulance facing visible, because I'm gonna have to be getting in and out of it while I turn the light bar on and off. So I will reorient this a little bit. In a real zombie apocalypse, oh boy. That's a damn good question, because all of the good places are places that people will be going to. All the good places, that's where people will be going. Do you want to be dealing with people? Because do you want to be dealing with other people who are possibly turning into zombies any second now? And do you want to deal with people who are going to be taking advantage of the chaos and shooting anything that moves? I don't know. I don't really know. That's a really damn good question. Like for example, Bloody, do you know the gun owner? Or I'm sorry, the owner of your gun store? Are you on good terms with him? Will he not instantly shoot you when he sees you? Because I mean, you know, God, I don't know any gun store owners personally, but they take security really seriously. And like for example, I have a gun store that's about 400 feet from where I live, and I visited it once just to see what they got, and like they apparently don't even take walk-ups so often that they actually just have like a situation where you can just walk in and browse around. Like it almost seems like it should have been appointment based. They let me in, of course, but they were like they had to buzz me in. They were like, "Hey, what's up?" And I was just looking at your supplies, and they're like, "Okay, come on in." But like it's not like you can't just walk in and start looking around. Like gun stores can be a little finicky. One shot from the M36 to bring whatever these guys are coming this way for. I'm not sure exactly why. You can see why I like fences so much. Very easy chance to get a one shot from a distance with a gun, and they, if you fail, then they're still on the floor as opposed to upright. Just make sure you know your distances very well. There you go. Of course, do you know how to swing a fire axe? That's always an important thing. That was there's a lot of skills that I learned when I was in the Scouts, but I would have to dust off a lot of skills that I learned in the Scouts. There's a lot of skills that I learned that I probably have forgotten. Apocalypse nepotism. I would say that probably the most important thing in a zombie apocalypse survival situation is to know what you're good at, so that you can barter your skills. And that means whatever you think it means. Whether you're, I mean, because what am I good at? I'm good at technology. That's what I've done all my life. It's not going to be very useful in a zombie apocalypse scenario. So what would I actually be useful for as a part of like a survivor group? Probably just whatever I learned in the Scouts, just general survival skills. I know how to read a map. I know how to orient a compass. Those in and of themselves have already put me above probably 50% of the population. Probably more than 50% of the population. And I guess there's other things that I would remember if I started, you know, putting myself in that situation. I know how to cut down a tree, generally speaking. And a lot of people can figure it out eventually if you put an axe in their hand, but they might break it before they do it right. Or not necessarily break it, but damage it. That is absolutely a thing. If you don't know what you're doing, you can break your tools. I don't know how big of a risk we're at of these zombies up here becoming a problem. But I'm going to open up my ears and listen nice and carefully just in case. We're going to hit the bushes first, and then after we hit the trees, we're going to back off a little bit, because I know that the sound of me cutting trees is going to attract several of them to come up, start smacking the fence. Yeah, Richard, that's a very important consideration right there, is that, just as you guys watch me play this game, there's a reason I'm always switching between gun calibers, and it's because I have a stockpile that is measurably finite, and I'm trying to go through, whenever I shoot a bullet, trying to make sure that I'm shooting a bullet that I have plenty of left, and I'm not shooting something that could potentially be valuable later on. I feel like just putting myself in the feet of my character. She's in the middle of a city. Nobody in the right mind would ever do that in an apocalypse scenario. Because what are cities but full of people? And what are people but potential zombies? So you don't really want to... Cities are the last place you want to be in a situation like that, ever. Oh, that's right. We can't sharpen firefighter axes. I forgot about that. The current patch is busted. That's alright. It's not alright, but it is what it is. Oh god, yeah, no, World War Z. Ooh, no. Oh, okay, depends on the book of the movie. If it's the movie, yes, I'm probably gonna give up. I'm calling GG. Because, the zombies in the World War Z movie... Okay, well, the movie is funny, kind of, because the weakness that the zombies had at the end, that was kind of funny. That was kind of funny. That was kind of funny, I'm not even gonna lie. How do I know that? I might even fall into that, the category of the people that the zombies would just straight up fucking ignore because the zombies need a healthy host. I have a medical condition. I'm not going to describe it specifically on stream, but I have a medical condition that would technically classify me as a non-optimal specimen of humanity. If zombies need a healthy host specifically, then I might even be one of the people that they don't go after. Now the book though, World War Z, the book, that it depends. It depends entirely on where you're at. If I was in the Midwest, I don't know. The United States Midwest had a bad time in the book. The East Coast had a pretty bad time too. The West Coast of the United States was the best off because that's where the government retreated to. They retreated back to behind the Rockies, so they could create a defensive position in the Rocky Mountains for the hordes coming from the east. In my current position, I'm living, like, I don't know, about 2 or 3 miles from Washington, D.C., so it all depends on how I would be able to leave the area, because I would have to leave the area. There would be no staying here if I was in the zombie apocalypse scenario IRL. Alright, so we have all the obstructions clear. Now it's just a question of, do I want to add extra fences to Secundus, and I do want to do that. I would like to add plenty of fences to it, actually. So in order to do that, we just need a couple of logs. Do I have more rope? I should have more rope. If I was rope, where would I be? Huh. It's one of the most important things for my current task, and I only have 2. Whatever.
I only need 2.
Right. There's 1 stack of logs. I can't make any more stacks because I ain't got no more rope, but I can at least pick up a couple more. Yeah, 6 logs. We'll see what we can get with that. I can cut the finish with. Gonna be at this for a minute. Alright, let's unstack those logs, get this on. right. Let's do a little building. Obviously, fences directly flush to the wall. That is a no-brainer. Beyond that, a second row perhaps right there. That feels good to me. See, now we have a place to put the ambulance. We could put the ambulance directly flush with the with this right here. That would make sense to me. We could do that. Going for guns early. I don't know. And it's actually difficult to say exactly, Tamaz, because the guns just changed as of the latest patch, 42.12. They just changed, and my character here was aiming level 8 at when the patch dropped. So all of my experience with guns on the latest patch is experience at aiming level 8. I have not tried leveling guns as of the latest patch. And so what I would say is, if guns are as they are now, which are much easier if you can get a headshot. If you can nail a headshot, guns are much better than they used to be. So I would say that probably holds up somewhat proportionally to the earlier levels. Would I still rely on them primarily in the earlier levels? No, I would never primarily rely on guns. They would always be a fallback thing. Like, for example, I would always, in the early game, if I can get the aiming book, like, that's always a prerequisite for me. That's just a stickler on my part. If I am going to use a weapon, then I'm going to have read the book for it, especially something as finite as guns. So if I get the book for it, if I read the book, I will carry around an M9 with me everywhere I go. At that point, it's just a question of how often I use it. And I could see myself using it more often after the latest patch. So I would actually probably say that I do recommend at least maybe just carrying around an M9 with you and using it if you get... low fences are still the best way to kill zombies with any weapon right now. Guns possibly the best because you're at the lowest risk if you're using a gun in a fence because you can keep your distance that way. But in any case, we are currently... What was I coming back here? What was I coming back here for? I was back here for something specific. And I already forgot it because I'm a doofus. It was a, I'm a doofus, that's all. Need to say no more. Oh, I was gonna move the ambulance, that's right. So I'm gonna siphon a gas can from here. If I need to. Can I get any from here? I can siphon through the fence. That's actually really funny. See, now it has... Oh, you know what? I don't necessarily intend on fixing up this ambulance too much, but you're not going to put a bunch of really good parts right in front of me and tell me that I'm going to be... Because basically, I think if the gas tank is too damaged, then you actually run the risk of gas leaking out of it, and I'd rather not have that happen. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. I'm siphoning the gas out of the other... I forgot that this green van here is like a perfect van. So it's full of perfect parts. I can't say no to that. Put a damaged ambulance next to a van full of perfect parts. Threaten me with a good time. For anybody joining, welcome. Just as a quick recap, we are preparing for the war for LSU here. Haven't quite gotten underway yet. I apologize for the clickbait title, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We'll be there soon. We're building defensive positions for that war. Never go in blind. Never go in blind. Now, of course, is it necessary for me to repair a vehicle that I'm just going to be using as part of a attraction strategy? Not necessarily, but I'm going to. I want to. It's right in front of me. Pimp my ride chop shop shit right here. I just like looking at pretty things more than ugly things. Can't fault me for that. I mean, maybe you can. This is also probably going to get me really... I might get to mechanics level 10. It would be kind of cool to just say I got to mechanics level 10. I've never done that before. Not on apocalypse settings. So I will probably get to level 10 mechanics just by doing this. Just for bragging rights. I did the thing. And never even checked to see if the, that's locked. That's funny. All this work I've done on it and it's apparently still locked. Let's just get the windows out of the way now. So you remember, if we have to get into this vehicle to turn the light bar on or off, and there happens to be zombies in the area, then the integrity of the windshield is actually kind of important. I'm not going to stretch it and say it's super important, but higher integrity windshield means that it takes them longer to break in. And yes, zombies can break in and bite you if you are in a vehicle now. I don't know if that's always been the case. I've seen people treat vehicles as if they're invulnerable. Don't know if they really used to be or not, but they're definitely not now. Make sure that everything here is clear. Medical shears are actually very useful. They are scissors, but they also do other things. You can actually cut up jewelry with them. I wish you could make explosives out of oxygen tanks. That would be something I would do IRL if I found an ambulance with a bunch of oxygen tanks in it. Do I need the gurney here? No. I'm just going to put it here, though. So I got to get it out of the way. Oh, with good headlights, I could even use this as a light source at night in addition to the floodlights. Well, maybe not. It would be a little hard to orient properly for that. I really love that I can just, I can do things through the fence with this vehicle. The only thing I probably can't do is actually just open the, I can't actually get in the vehicle. Unfortunately. Hey, there we are. Level 10 mechanics, ladies and gentlemen. First time I've ever gotten that. We actually cannot access a decent condition door from here, I don't think. Or can we? The driver's side door is the good one over here. Should be able to get that. I can go through the fence. That's all right. All right. I'm not going to bother with the underwork, tires, brakes, suspension. I'm not going to bother with that. If I eventually want to take this vehicle with me, then I could finish that up. But I really the most biggest point of that operation was just to get mechanics level 10 so that I could say I got there. I was so close. I was like 9.9 something like that, and I've been there for a very long time. So I got the rest of the way, and I'm happy. We weren't going to start today anyway. We want to start, most likely we're going to start tomorrow morning on this. Hello, come on now. There we go. The seat is... Whoops! I took the seat out so that I could replace it, and now I can't get in and drive it. Can't drive a vehicle without a seat, I guess. Alright. Now we got ourselves an ambulance. Yet another one. I will never have enough ambulances. They are the best vehicles in the game by far. Alright, so by doing this specifically, what have we accomplished here? We've made it so that zombies, when they come around this corner right here, what we are doing with the vehicles here, we've made it so that zombies, if they're coming from this direction, which this is their angle of approach, LSU is on the other side of the football field over there, so however many thousands of zombies are in there, I'm predicting at least 2,000, if not more, they're all going to be coming down these roads. The low fences over here are tertius. This is where we're going to be fighting for a short period of time, but we're not going to go nuts trying to defend a position over there. This we're going to defend a little harder because we've actually got good positioning for it. This green van is going to prevent them from getting stuck smacking the fence. I may even put another one there, but for now, this will be preventing them from getting stuck smacking the fence. And this ambulance here is now positioned to block them from accidentally going a little too far coming through here and not flipping over this fence like they need to be. Because that's what they need to do. They need to flip over the fence and be extremely vulnerable to me shooting them in the head once they're on the ground. That's how that works. Next, we're just going to build a couple more of these low fences so that they have more things to flip over, because that's always good. Should have some more planks on the ground, but they might be on the other side. There they are. I don't know how I feel about this. As of the latest patch, the build menu now closes if you What am I missing? I'm missing something. Oh, oops. I got out my backpack and I didn't pick them up. Here we go. I don't know how I feel about the fact that the build menu automatically closes when you start moving. I used to leave it open all the damn time. So I would rather that be an option instead of just not happening. It happens to the craft menu too, and that's actually even more annoying. But that may be a skill issue. It may actually be an option and I just didn't notice. Alright, we're going to need more logs, but otherwise, that's a great start right there. That is a great start. Lights in here. Nice. Very nice. Alright, so I actually have to step away very briefly. IRL, I'll only be gone like, I don't know, a minute and a half here. But I do have to step away for a moment. And then I shall be back and we shall continue a little bit of overnight upgrades to the defenses up to the north. And then we shall, tomorrow morning, assuming the weather's good, even if the weather's not good, we start tomorrow, rain or shine. So I shall be right back. All right, and we're back. All right. Parsing my options here. Parsing and parsing. I'm actually going to move this forward a little bit so that I can build another fence right here, because the game currently won't let me build one. So I'll build that and then move it back, because there's something a little wonky about hit movement detection with that. Just pick up a couple more logs, bring them back with me. When I say a couple, what I really mean is 2 backpacks full. Hello, where are you going? There we are. I don't know if I'll use all these planks here. The ones I don't use, I'll leave here for later use. Now, this is the most important one here, and then the next one here. So as you can see, the zombies, if they're pathing at me from this direction, their optimal choice is now to come spilling over the fence, which is exactly what I want. Always treat the zombies as if they are a... I talk about this in 7 Days to Die as well. Don't treat them as something to be stopped. Treat them as water to be flowed, or to be a flow to be controlled, if that makes sense. You're not building a... build an aqueduct. Don't build a castle. Castles are for humans, to defend yourself from humans. What you need to defend yourself from zombies is just a way to make them move in the right direction. Because with humans, they're way too smart to just try to make them all move in the right direction. They'll do things that are hard to predict sometimes. Zombies, in almost every game I've ever played, and every lore I've ever seen them described, you can predict what they're going to do. And that's what you want to do. You want to use that to your advantage, because that is a damn good advantage right there. Against any target, if you can predict what they're going to do, then exploit that to the fullest possible extent, by all means. Cycling our fresh water here. Alright, now the light bar that we've got here is at 15% integrity, so that's cool. Let's go pick up some more of those batteries so that we can get some more foot mobile vehicles here. Just checking around the corner here for any heavy duty. I don't think there are. Not over there. Because remember, all I have right now, unfortunately, because I'm a doofus, all I have are heavy-duty vehicle batteries. I do not have any standard. And I didn't bring a battery charger, even though I really should have. The moment I decided to bring generators out here, I should have brought battery chargers. It makes sense, but I'm a doofus. As all the good decisions I make plenty of silly oversights and silly decisions on the side. But we do still have a couple of other heavy-duty vehicles here, so we will make full use of every one of them, because that's what we got the batteries for. Oh, there's gas in this one already. Oh, this was the survivor vehicle, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was. Emphasis on was. It ain't no more. I've gotten what I need out of it. That's how I wear this bit. Oh, it's already 4:30. I should have gone back to sleep. We'll do that after we move this one up a little bit. I'll just leave it here and see what I want to do with it tomorrow. Yeah, I started this playthrough in 42.10, so that was about... Yeah, I started it back in July 6th IRL, so we've been at this for several months on this character. Whatchamacallit? The update to fuel consumption and generators was actually because of a change in the number system. What they used to have was that the fuel consumption rate was like 0... It used to be 1.0, and now it's 0.1, something like that. You have to change it to 0.1, if I remember right. Alright. Second to sleep as a restless sleeper. If you're interested in me figuring out all the changes that happened when 42.12 dropped, that's part 44 of this character series, if you want to see all the different things I had to go through. It was really just, I had to verify what the generator consumption rate was, which I do believe you had to change it to 0.1. And I did that live on stream, so if you want to see that, it's in part 44. Yeah. That's about it. No, you don't need a mod, just open the game up in debug mode. If you open the game in debug mode, there is a place to go to change the sandbox settings. It's in the, it's somewhere in the top left, up here where your character's health panel and whatnot. Debug mode adds a couple of extra things. So you just add dash debug to the game's launch settings in Steam. Yep, no problem. All right. We got good weather today. We're definitely getting started. Let's retool for guns, and I'm gonna put the 223 away. I'm not quite feeling the M16 just yet. Or am I? I don't know. I don't know. You know what? We're going to start with the M14. It's like the M16, only bulkier and more annoying to deal with. Oh, all those magazines are empty anyway, so we would have some prep work to do before we could do the M16. So we'll just do the M14, and I should have my... Do I not have my M14 bag with me? That would be a silly mistake if I didn't. I have made a silly mistake, apparently. I have the M14 in here, but it's not... this is not part of the kit. Like, I don't have any reloads for it, so we're not... no M14. I guess we'll go ahead and do M16 because that's what I'm prepared for. I mean, I'm half prepared for it. So what we're gonna do is get these other M16 magazines that are. I got 6 empty ones here. We're gonna get those. And here is my M16 here. It is partially filled. I do have some loose rounds here, so I can top up this a little bit. Put that back in. Drop that because it's over encumbering me. And oh no, I am a doofus. I did bring the M14. Okay. Disorganized, but I do have what I need. I should have trusted my past self better. So the M14 was in my alpha bag here, but I couldn't find the magazines because I put them straight in the trunk because they couldn't fit in the bag. There were that many of them, they couldn't fit in the trunk. So mystery solved. Okay, and I have 29 M14 magazines. I cannot afford to carry all of those at once. We're going to put the M9 magazines that I have, the spares, and putting those back. And we'll replace them with, we'll start with 10. We'll start with 10 and see how quickly I go through those. If you don't keep track of your expenditure, you will burn through 10 M14 magazines pretty fast in a place like this. So... Alright, for anybody joining, welcome. As a quick recap, we are just about to get started. The whole stream thus far has been spent in preparation. We are using a M14 primarily. We do have an M16, but we actually would need to do some magazine work before deploying that. And I'm going to save that for when we actually get to the building itself. So you remember, we are in Louisville, and we are right now in the parking lot of a shopping center nearby LSU. LSU is this unexplored blob right here to the north. This is the angle of approach that I want the zombies from LSU to be coming in. And we have not even opened the gate to LSU. We're just going to be probing the exterior. But I am going to operate under the assumption that we're going to pull the hordes of hell down upon us by doing this. I mean, it's Louisville after all. The average zombie population per cell is in the thousands everywhere we go. So, and that's outdoors. We're not even talking about indoors when we talk about that, so... Everywhere we go here, we're going to be surrounded by zombies. But this part in particular is going to get even more nuts. We're making copious use of fences and vehicles because that's what you got to do in this game. In fact, this vehicle right here, I'm going to further position to disincentivize zombies from accidentally coming up and smacking the fence. Now, why do I need to do that? If zombies come up and smack the fence, your character gets stressed. If your character gets stressed, your aim capabilities with firearms decreases substantially. So by doing this, by parking in front of the fences, the zombies are incentivized to go around the vehicles instead of getting stuck smacking the fences, which is what they would... If these vehicles were not here, the zombies would just smack this fence instead of going around it. A lot of them would do that. And we don't want that. That's unproductive for us. Yes, we can shoot through the fences, but we won't be able to do it for long because we'll get stressed, and the stress makes our aim garbage. So, until the devs do something about the fact that your stress just goes from 0 to 100 instantly, if there's like 5 or 6 zombies smacking a fence, we can't really operate around fences in mass territories like this. So that's a little lowdown on why we have to do so much prep work in that area. But here's the football field directly ahead of us. We're coming up on 17 months in, so there's a lot of wilderness overgrowth. But I do believe it's done for this year. Now, I'm making a benchmark here. We are at 22,314 kills. So we're going to see how many kills we're at once we've hit the bookshelves of LSU. Because that's kind of our goal. LSU, the best library in the game, apparently. I've never been there. We're going to find out. I'm sure it's been looted and trashed, so half of the books are gone. But the fight shall begin. Now, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I'm not... The in-game music broke a while ago. We've been playing the game's music ourselves in VLC in the background. So, if we want to get some combat music going, we're going to have to do that ourselves. I've made my own mix of this game's high-intensity combat music, so we'll be listening to that in the background. Are we going to loop? We're going to listen to the open loop, because I like it. I really like the open loop. It's great. And we'll set my system volume to default. I increased it a little bit because my neighbor was blasting their boombox downstairs and it was bothering me. Apartment living, isn't it? Alright, here goes nothing, folks. We're going to start with these guys over here. On over that fence. And here they come. Slowly but surely. I don't know how exactly I'm planning to deal with that fence, but I'm going to have to. Now look at my stress. See my stress? 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10. As soon as it gets to 25, my aiming capability goes down. So we don't want to spend time next to zombies that are smacking fences. We just don't want to. We're going to keep a wide berth around those fences. Hell you are. Up one. Alright, we're going to kind of go around this fence and see where we can get an opening for it. All the while, we're going to try to pull zombies from the surrounding area so we don't get flanked too much while we do this. Feast your eyes on LSU. I believe these are the dorms right here. Hello. Yeah, South dorms. You know what? We're going loud. Hello. Game just froze for like a second. That's a really wide distribution right there. attack, fall back, and attack again. If that. No, we're a little too condensed here. Ammo check. 3, 2, 1. Reload. Backing up. Down to 13 rounds. Cutting the light bar now because the sound of our gunshots will be more than enough for the group that's on us. Holy shit, I got a double kill. It is possible. It's possible, boys. We figured it out. It's so possible that I forgot where I'm at. We're at 15. Oh, we're stressed. We're really stressed. Damn it. Okay. Well, this is, it was bound to happen. on over this fence and take a seat, shall you? 82 rounds. Run over. Plenty more coming our way. Stress is below the halfway point, so I can deal with this, but I'm still not going to shoot him in open terrain anymore. Not with the stress noodle. This splits them up a little bit. I see one of my 6 there. Why? Way too close to the fence. Got to back up. See all of them over there? They'll definitely break a hole in that at some point. They gotta. The devs made it possible. I've never seen it happen. Maybe it'll happen. All right, we're down to 14, 14. 13, 12, 11, 10. Still getting stressed. Why am I so stressed? I'm halfway across the map from the friggin' fences. Oh man, this is irritating. This is really irritating. Remember, stress makes you less good at aiming. It's so frustrating. And the devs broke smoking. I can't smoke. I gotta shoot. I can't smoke it. It won't do anything. You don't lose stress from smoking right now. It's annoying. It's really annoying. I'm mad about it. Are there people on this fence here? It could be this wooden fence. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Coming up from behind me like that. Huh. Why would they be coming from that far away in this direction? That's odd. I was not expecting this. This is a bit of an unusual thing in my plans. I mean, I'll deal with them, but how are they... What's attracting them? That's my question. We were not discharging our firearm that close to that area. But, let's deal with them. Lost track again. 3 rounds. 2. 1. Reload. 18. 18. 17. 16. 15. 14. 15. 12. 11. This is why I hate fences. 10. 9. Backing up. 8. Backing up further. Like I said, there's nothing I can do about it when they start getting to be massive groups smacking fences. I tried to make a kill way to avoid it, but it's just not. They're coming from angles I wasn't expecting. And, well, there's only so much you can do. There's only so much you can do. And sometimes they'll just do batshit shit that you can't predict, like this. By design, the devs want you to have a unpredictable time. But here we are using Secundus. Wasn't quite expecting it this early, but let's do it. Yeah, there's a lot more coming from that direction than I was expecting. So we're gonna cut the, we're not... On over. Come on. Ammo check. 4. 3. 2. 1. Reload. Only so much I can do. Okay, we can... Bite to eat. Different speeds, but a lot of slow ones. Got to deal with them too. Ammo check on the 38 special. We're down to 34. I do see chuckle nuts over there on the left. Alright, let's reload some 38 special. Okay. That's a good first phase. Very, very early first phase. See them all still all the way over there? They still have not even, like, made a dent in the fence as far as I can tell. But I guess if I fight from this far away, then I'm not getting any stress. But they're still trying to make progress on the fence, so that's good. Ammo check. 0. Should have reloaded already. So now we're 18? Yeah. Now, the good thing about the M14 is it's really loud. I think it's the loudest in the game. Nope, I'm too... Damn it, I'm apparently right there is too close. I'm getting stressed again. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Because there goes my aiming capabilities once more. I mean, of course, I can still point blank them. That's not the point. You know, they're range... Guns are ranged weapons. I should be able to use them at range. But the game has so many mechanics working against you in that regard. It's just so willing to say, no, fuck you, you can't use guns right now. We need to manually loop the track because unfortunately there's something weird about my my loop here. Is it still going up? Yeah, it's the other fence now. It's the other fence. I'm unironically considering just breaking it down. That's one I can break down with carpentry. How are they doing up here? Not a single hole in the fence yet. Not for lack of trying. Alright, nothing but slow ones left. Well, for the most part. Got an axe. Don't axe on my back. Hello, where'd he go? There he is. I'll take that. Pathetic. Alright, you know what? We've done good things today. We've done really good things. But we're kind of stuck until we can find a way through this damn fence. There's so many zombies over there. And they're just all smacking the fence. That's all they're doing. It's really tiresome. It's really tiresome. I get that the devs are trying to make it so the fences are breakable. They're not doing a very good job, though. The fences appear to be attackable. Oh, fucking goddamn! I did not see her behind the vehicle. I fucking hate it when that happens. We're good, we're good. She was right here, and standing behind this stupid-ass van. Whew. We're good, we're good. Just a little freak-out moment. I think this sword is coming up on its last leg. Take a look at it. Yeah. Well, it's only... No, it's not. Still going almost optimal damage. Yeah, I'm going to finish these guys off just with melee. Don't need to be making too much more noise. Not when I'm this close to getting tired here. She had a spear stuck in her. Simple metal head. Of course, as always, never a functioning battery out here. There's like a 1 out of maybe 50 chance, actually, for a car to be in good condition. Almost so unreliable that I don't even bother trying. It was not bad for a first day. I was kind of hoping that we could pile them up enough to make a hole, have them make a hole in the fence, but they never went for it, so that's okay. Now, I have an idea for dealing with that, and it's going to involve one of my generators, unfortunately. I have used, in the past, generators with explosive traps to deadly effect. And I recently did confirm that explosive traps do translate through fences in every form. So we'll actually use this generator here. We, of course, do not have room for it in this vehicle, but we're surrounded by vehicles that are technically functional. Empty magazines need to go in the alpha bag here. Yeah. Now, I think I'll use this ambulance that I started to repair here, assuming its trunk is big enough. No, we're one short. The trunk can fit 39 in it. Whatever. I'll just take a couple things out of the back of my ambulance. It's fine. And there we go. All I gotta do is drive back and make sure to put that back in before I go to sleep and forget about it. So generator is in the trunk of my ambulance now. We're gonna pull up a little bit, but then we'll walk the rest of the way. I just don't want to be walking the whole way. Now the goal is to kind of sneak up. We're gonna do a little sneaky sneak. We're gonna put the generator right in front of the fence. I started Boomerage. I started with 9 of both, because God help me, do I ever want to. Because fitness and strength are the stupidest stats in this game. I hate them both. Strength is a little bit more attainable. We reached our way to strength level 10 after about 280 hours, something like that. It was a little bit before the 300-hour mark, if I remember. And fitness, we started with fitness 9. In 410 hours, we have gained 32,000 out of 150,000 experience. So we are not even 1/3 of the way through fitness level 10, despite having a 3 times bonus to it and running everywhere we go. We do so much running that we have reached level 8 in running from starting at 0. We had started with level 0 running. We are now level 8 running. And yet, we could not get 1/3 of the way through fitness level 10. That is how fucking stupid fitness is in this game. You could not pay me. You could not pay me as much as I make from my day job every day. You couldn't pay me that much to actually just level fitness in this game. Fuck everything about that. I will never make a character who's not athletic ever again. Because, God, this game is so stupid in that regard. But, threaten me with a good time. I'll bitch about fitness and strength every day if you ask me to. Because it is a horrifically balanced skill. But, what we are doing now is we're going to try to sneak up. Sneaking is not conducive to this van with an old muffler. So we can't get much closer than this. I'll park here. Now what we need to do, we need to sneak up, plant a bomb, and then sneak up and plant the generator on the bomb. I thought we don't have our bombs. We don't have our bombs. What did I do with my explosives? I'm gonna have to find that out. There's no point in doing what I have. I'm gonna leave the generator here for the moment, because I need to. I should have brought my bombs with me. How am I that big of a doofus? All right, we're gonna grab a bite to eat. Then we might have to go back to the gas station briefly tonight, because if I didn't put my bombs in these bags, I don't think I did. If I didn't, then we're gonna have to go back and get them. Yeah, see, I got parts for bombs in here, but not the bombs themselves. So, doof moment in the multiple. I've doofed in the first degree, actually. This is a first degree doof right here. How can you plan to kill tons and tons of zombies and have a bunch of explosives to do it with and then not bring them with you? Literal doof moment. Now, of course, there's one other thing I might have done. I might have actually left them here in this vehicle. I think I left. There's a possibility I left them right over here, because I think yesterday the mentality was that I was going to need to be fighting over here a lot more than I ended up needing to. At least yet. Yeah, they're all here. They're all here. Everything's here. Literal actual doofus. Okay, so firebomb, pipe bomb, remote firebomb. We're just going to start with one for now. This remote firebomb is not linked, so we are going to take a remote controller here and link it ourselves. And this is also where I left my rope. I guess I was fancying this as sort of like a field construction vehicle, except then I boxed it in here and decided to use it for its light bar. So sometimes I make decisions and then don't stick with them. Yeah, Richard, fitness, when you start low, of course, the lower levels are a little easier to get through. It's the last levels that just kill me. They absolutely kill me. 6, 7, 8, and 9 are just like, and then of course 9 to 10. I don't even think about it. Like I've stopped thinking about it almost entirely. It just makes me it makes me that mad. All right, so we've got our remote bomb. Unpack. We link it up. So the bomb is now linked to a long-range controller. So all we have to do is go up to the designated spot, right-click on the bomb, and hit arm and set remote bomb. That's what we have to do. At that point, we can come back and detonate it whenever we want. So that's what we're going to do first. We're going to go up and set the bomb, and then just sneak away, because we don't want to get stressed too hard by all the zombies smacking the fence yet. Okay, the bomb is set. Connecting the generator now. Generator is now on. As you can see, my stress went from 0 to 80 for just that, what were we over there for, like 15 seconds maybe? And my stress is already 80% of the way to full. But, okay, so now we're just going to let the generator bring the zombies over. In fact, I'm going to do that overnight. I'm going to let... I think our sleeping spot might actually be a little too far away. But that's okay. I think, now, if I remember right, I think the zombies are not going to start smacking the fence just because they hear our generator. I don't think. I think in order for zombies to smack fences, I think they have to sense the player somehow. I think. I'm not sure. That's a bit of an open question for me. Now, I actually did come prepared for the stupid stress problem. I have a couple of books in these boxes here, so we're gonna read a book here, and there's gonna take the edge off. We can actually go to sleep and not wake up hating ourselves. No, granted, I get it. Okay, yes. If I saw about 50 zombies smacking a chain link fence, yeah, sure, that would stress me out. It would not stress me to the absolute breaking point instantly. No, it's not how human beings work. It takes a while for stress to build up. They call it the silent killer for many reasons. Mostly because we don't notice it. And in order for you to not notice something, it has to be subtle. This is not subtle. This is instantaneous. Instantaneous, obvious, in your face. But I digest. I've complained about that many times. We're going to have to read another book. How about the Bible? It's right in front of us. The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the... iniquities of the wicked or something like that. I need to memorize it. I really do. All right. That should have. I'm not even going to think about the stress at this point. We took the edge off. That's all we need to do right now. All right, we've got our explosives set, and we got our trap, or we got our generator, bringing them all together. Let's see how many have gotten together, and let's see if it is time to light up or not. All right, so for anybody joining, welcome. We are probing LSU. We've driven in front of the campus central, and now we've got a little trap set over here. As you can see, there's a red generator and this tile that I've highlighted in the top right corner of the screen. Also, on top of that generator is a firebomb, and the generator is creating a nice big congregation for our sermon here. So the firebomb is linked to this remote controller. So all I got to do is sneak on up here, mosey on up with a little sneak, and do a little right click, and we're going to watch the fireworks. I'm going to actually back up a little further. Well, that was a little anticlimactic. We didn't hear the big boom. That was a little anticlimactic. The game has a problem with the audio system right now. You may have noticed there's no music. It's not because we disabled it. It just stopped working. I was hoping for a little bit more ragdolling, but that's okay. It's just a firebomb. That just means that all the zombies are on fire now. And they're going to cook. We're going to let them cook. While they're cooking, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to... what you got to do is when zombies are on fire, you got to stay kind of within visual range of them, otherwise some dumb shit happens. So what I'm going to do, actually, is sneak into this used cars salesman lot here. And... kill this young lady because she does not need to be existing right now. And I'm going to find some books somewhere. Books or magazines, I don't really care which, because I need to get rid of this stress, otherwise we're going to get depressed. And that's no good. I don't roll like that. My characters are going to be happy or they're not going to exist at all. So we're going to read some TV Monthly. We're going to read some, not credit cards, we're going to read some more TV Monthly. We're going to need Distant Weather Systems. Well, honestly, I guess a couple issues of TV Monthly will be fine. Because remember, we got to 0 to 100 stress just from hanging out next to the fence for, that was only like 5 seconds. That was only 5 seconds. That's all it takes. Fences are really, really, really stupid in the current edition of the game. But this is how we deal with them. This is my appropriate response to fences. We let them cook. I am a slow reader, so it'll take me a minute to get through these editions of TV Monthly. And that didn't take us below 50%, which is silly. We're gonna search for a couple more magazines in the local area. I don't even know what this is, some kind of office. If it's got desks, then there's a chance somebody's got a magazine in it. Hey, a coffee machine. I actually need one. I need one for the gas station base. Hey, look, cigarettes. It would be amazing if I could smoke those and lose stress, but no. The devs of this game give so little of a fuck about smokers. I swear to God. They introduced tobacco as a long-term solution for your smoking addiction that you can't cure with cold turkey, and they made it impossible to grow and never fixed it. I actually reported it as a bug 5 months ago. They never looked at it then, and still haven't looked at it now. They got to change one number to fix it, by the way. One number and one file in this game, and smokers have a long-term solution so that they're not stressed for the rest of their lives. That's how little of a fuck the devs give about smokers in this game. That is, that's so little of a fuck that I would never want to actually make a smoker character, ever. Because if the devs don't give a fuck, then how can you trust them to make an experience that's worth playing, right? Hey, there's a paperback. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Good old-fashioned book entertainment. Now, another thing, of course, to note is you get, like, you lose 2 stress points every time you kill a zombie. So, in small doses, I don't really care about them smacking fences. But if you go to 0 to 100, then a couple of things to consider. If you fall asleep while stressed, all that time passes while stressed, your happiness plummets and you become depressed. If you try to shoot while you're stressed, I think I've already mentioned this a few times. You try to shoot zombies while you're stressed, your aim is in the gutter. You'll miss, I think, twice as many shots as you otherwise would have missed. Okay, so Boomerage, you make a good point, and I actually did. I tried to, but I learned that. Okay, so the way it works with plants in this game, and I think structures are similar. Changing the way they work in the game files means that anytime you plant a new one, it will operate by the rules that you changed. But anything that was already planted still operates by the previous rules. So back in, like, I don't know, it was one of the 30s, part 30 of this series, something like that. We actually did. We did exactly what I was describing. We went in there, we changed the one number that needs to be changed. We added a 9, I think. No, we added 8. Because the months are numbered starting at 0, and September needs to be a valid growth month for tobacco for it to be viable, right? So let me show you. I can actually show you. Just pull up the info tab, go to Discovered Recipes and Media, go to Agriculture, scroll down to the T's where tobacco is, and would you look at this? Planting season, March, April, May, June, July. That's 5 months. Average time to grow is 180 days. I need to just illustrate this in as plain English as possible. 180 days divided by 30 months to a day, that's 6 months. That's 6 months. It needs 6 months to grow. It's planting season, March, April, May, June, July. That's 5 months. That's 5 months, Indy Stone. So what happens on the 6th month that it needs to grow? What happens? All the tobacco just instantly fucking dies. Because if a plant is planted outside of its growing season, it just withers and fucking dies. Because that's how plants work in this universe. So, again, I made this bug report in May 11th, 2025. The devs ignored it, and I don't know. Do I post it again? Do I post it again and again until they see it, or do I reply to it? Do I bump it? Do I be that guy who bumps his own posts? I'm not above that. I've done it before, but do I? I mean, like, this is also something that's just turned me off from doing bug reports in general. Like, do I become annoying about it? I don't think that's a good idea. These devs are clearly very annoyed with us already. But yeah, I don't know. It's a very big conundrum because I feel like there's feedback I could give these people that's useful. But if I spend the time to write it out, I have direct evidence that they're just going to fucking ignore it. Or, okay, they have replied to some of my posts in the past. But now, I mean, if it's just a chance that they will, why do I want to roll the dice on that? I'd prefer to know or not know. In other games where I've given feedback, I've had the devs reply within, like, literal hours of me giving a post. Like, this other game that I play, Clanfolk, it's like RimWorld plus The Sims. It's a little bit light. It's such a small community that the lead dev of the game, like, replied to some feedback that I gave within literal hours of me posting it. And he was like, "Hey man, we wish you were playing the unstable branch so we could have heard this ahead of time." And I was like, "Oh man, don't put me into another unstable game, please, please, please." I'm doing so many unstable games right now. 7 Days to Die, Project Zomboid, Terra Invicta. Shit, there's probably several others. Space Engineers doesn't necessarily count. They call that a full release. Keen calls Space Engineers a full release. It's not a fucking full release. Space Engineers 2 isn't a full release, and it never will be. But I'm just salty. I want to say that we're mostly done with this. I think this fire is actually just mostly terrain. Yeah, there's one zombie in the middle of this fire here. She's like walking around setting fire to things. We found the Hellbringer. Or the Hellbringers, there's 2 of them. But yeah, there's only 2 of them left. That means that a huge chunk of the zombies that were annoying us in this fence have been annihilated. So what does that mean? What do we do now? Now... Oh, we blew up the generator. I always wanted to know if that was possible. I never saw it happen before. But we have now confirmed it is possible to blow up generators. That's cool. I mean, like, I have so many generators, you couldn't pay me to care about that one. But now that I know, I know. Yep. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, actually, I just want to show for the record, I think I do still have a note right here. Zomboid. PZ, scroll down to back. Yeah, to back.txt. I could post this to the Steam discussion forum right now. I have the exact file. I have the exact file. I have the exact line. And this is what the fix would look like. I could post this to Steam and just be like, hey guys, you never replied to my bug report. Here's what you got to do to fix it. Can you do this? Can you show your smokers some love? And I feel like, I don't know. I don't know. Because, like, I'm at the point where I don't want to be more hostile to the devs than I already have been. I've been very hostile to these guys. Not directly. I mean, I just, I yap on stream when things annoy me. That's all I do. But I could distill that into useful feedback. But now I'm just like, if they're ignoring me, is there a reason for that? It's a very nasty pseudo-social relationship. What am I doing here? I'm actually supposed to be, I'm sledgehammering a hole in the fence now. The reason for that exercise is I wanted to break a hole in this fence. And now we have succeeded. I have in my backpack a firefighter axe that I picked up off of a zombie. We need to get a couple of these trees out of the way. And then we need to sledge open several sections of fence. If you're not familiar with sledgehammers in Build 42, it's not good enough. It's not good enough that you find a sledgehammer. What the hell? Huh. Okay, so a burned out tree doesn't really count for anything. It doesn't seem to block my line of sight, does it? Hang on. It does block my line of sight, and I can't delete it. Okay, we've learned something that I didn't want to learn. Burning trees does not delete them from the line of sight blockage problem, and it doesn't, and you can't chop them down, apparently. That's... Okay. Can I use the sledgehammer on them? Can I use the sledgehammer on the trees? I will if I have to. I needed my obstructions out of the way here. No, I can't. These trees are just stuck here now. Well, whatever. I mean, that just means that I'm not going to be building a defensive position here. I wasn't necessarily planning on it because we've got these beautiful low fences all the way over here. So that's fine. What we're going to do is turn this... what I did further down there is I just sledged open a... as if this road was going straight through it. So that's exactly what I'm going to do here. I'm going to start here and work my way to the left. And what I'm going to do is between each sledgehammer usage... hang on, wait a minute. Yeah, how is this the right one? Sledgehammers add a ton of muscle strain. So if you do more than 2 or 3 at once, you'll be in the red muscle strain, and you'll be hurting for a very long time. So we're going to take a quick break between each sledging here. And I guess I'll just sort through my bags while we wait for the strain to go away. Alright, we're going to use the M14 more tomorrow because we still got plenty of full magazines to work with. We did not expend anywhere near as many magazines as I feared we would, so that's good. The expenditure rate is not as bad. We've got 2 cartons of 5.56 standing by when we want to switch to the M16. I'm going to wait until we get a little closer to the main building, because remember, we haven't even gotten to the main building. We're at the dorms. We're at the dorms. The main building are behind the dorms, as far as I recall. Or when I say the main building, I mean the library. The library is our target. Oh, look, we got incoming. How many? How many and why? They must have heard me sledgehammering. Fascinating. I think the strain has gone away to the point where I can use melee.
Hey!
I don't even know where those guys are going. They went through a hole in the fence and then just fucked off in that direction. Okay. Whatever you guys want to do. I'm not going to yell at you for it. I mean, I literally just yelled at them, but, you know. Did I forget food? Like some kind of idiot? I think I did. Yep. Like some kind of idiot. That's what we got chips for. So actually, you know what I think I did? Is by cutting the hole in the fence there with the sledgehammer, I think what we did is we just made it so that zombies who are trying to migrate from one place to another are now trying to, are now going to use the hole we just made. So we unintentionally increased traffic that's going to be going in this direction for reasons that have nothing to do with us. we literally opened a pedestrian footbridge. That's what we've done. Not a footbridge, but like an access point, I guess. I'm just going to kill the guys who are grouping up over here. And we're using the sword because I want to do this quiet-like. It's coming up on 4 a.m. That's our second bedtime. So I'll need to go back and sleep again. For anybody joining, if you're not familiar, I'm a restless sleeper. So I basically... Restless sleeper, if you take the wakeful trait, restless sleeper with wakeful just means that you have 2 bedtimes. I like to do 22:30 and 4 a.m. Now what we're doing in the meta here is we are using a sledgehammer to cut holes in this fence because this fence needs to be easily traversable for both vehicles and zombies so that we can lure a large group of them from the dorm area straight to our fighting position. I don't want to do this nonsense of leading them around the, the hell's going on here? There we go. Of leading them around the fences because they get stuck on the fences now. Fences are nowhere near as convenient as they used to be because if a zombie is chasing you and they happen to walk past a fence, they will start smacking the fence as if they'll take it personally. They'll take it personally against the fence. So, and of course now the sledgehammer, the Endy Stone hates sledgehammers. They not only have nerfed the drop rate into the ground, they also make it so if you use it more than twice in a row, your muscle strain is yellow, and if you use it like 3 or 4 times in a row, it's in the red. And when it's in the red, you're almost combat ineffective for melee. So I never let it get into the red when I'm in a serious situation like this. I do things 2 at a time and then take a break. It's fine. Alright, here's our sleeping spot. We get our second bedtime in. And this will give us a little bit of daylight to work with. Out of water already. Oh well. Food for today. How about we have an 80 soup? Nice and hearty and filling. And then we got a 40 fry for tomorrow. So, a little explanation on my strategy. We've got, this is Primus right here. This is defense position Primus. It's got a fire truck there with a fully functioning light bar. And it's got lights to fight at night, and the vehicle positioning, if we use walk to, you'll see exactly what I'm doing here. You'll notice that by using walk to, my character is forced to path around here. Zombies do the exact same thing. They have to path around the vehicles, because there's no mechanic for zombies to try to break through vehicles. I'm sure the devs are hard at work on that, but for now, vehicles are just a way to shape the flow of zombies. It's the only way to shape zombies, to shape their movement. Because everything else that you can build in this game, zombies will just fucking attack it. Or they'll, in the case of low fences, they'll flip over it. So, keeping that in mind, we need to make sure that I said this before, but it bears repeating. Shape the flow. Don't build a castle, build an aqueduct. Make the zombies follow a specific path, and make sure that they're dying while they follow that path. That is my secret to base design, not even in this game, but also in 7 Days to Die, where it's 7 Days to Die is more of a tower defense kind of game, where you have to, every 7 days you got big swarms of zombies attack you, and you can't really hide from them, so you got to defend yourself. And that in that game, I have just the same kind of principle. Don't try to stop the flow, just try to shape the flow, and just make sure that they die while they follow your predetermined path. So there's our 2 sledgings. We're going to drop the sledgehammer and we're going to wait this out. We're just going to have a sit down and wait for the muscle strain to go away. Normally I would like to read a book or something, but this is, we're 17 months in now. We're 17 months in, we don't have much left to read. I think about, I don't know, maybe 9 months in or so, I accidentally took a fall from a roof while building my base in Riverside, and that led to a fracture on my foot. So I was out of commission for like a week, and I read almost everything that I could possibly read. Like even the skills that I'll never touch, like tracking and trapping. So I literally have nothing left to read. That's part of the reason we're here. LSU, Louisville State University. There's a few books that I still haven't found after 410 hours. I have a little note here. Longblade 1, 3, and 5. Napping 1. Glassmaking, pottery, welding 5. All of those books I do not yet have, so. Now, are any of these trees removable? Oh, okay, they are. I don't know why. Look at that. Look at that. For some reason, I couldn't cut them last night. I don't know what was going on there, but now I can. Cool. Very cool. This area just became more useful. Those silly trees, I thought they were glitched or something. Oh, hello. See, that is exactly why we need to get trees out of the way, because if we can't see zombies on the other side of them, that's a big problem. So, that's what we're doing here. Moving up a little bit. Now, as you can see, the football field is just overloaded with trees. Hardly a surprise. You know, the wilderness overgrowth system caps out at like, I don't know, 4 months into your first game. And it doesn't get any better since then. Hello there. Now, in the spirit of what I just talked about with shaping their flow, I actually lead them out of the way from areas that I plan to drive around. Because, I mean, why would I intentionally damage my vehicle's tires by running over corpses? That doesn't make any sense to me. I like having good tires, and I like having them in good condition. So I keep my roads clean of zombie corpses by just, instead of moving the corpses myself, I just lead them while they're still walking out of the way and then kill them off to the side of the road. I'm a big advocate of keeping your streets clean. And these bushes reduce your driving speed, so I'll clear them out of the way too. We're making our own little road through the football field is basically what we're doing. I think there's a way in from the other side that we won't have to bust a hole in the fence again, I don't think. I think that was the last fence busting that we have to do for now. For the moment. Now, it looks like the way in is not, like, directly across from us. It's over here in the middle of these... Oh, no, I'm wrong. There's no... Look at that. Nothing but fences over there. Okay, yeah, I guess we're gonna... I lied. I just said that our fence-busting days were over, but no, they're not over. Not even slightly. We're just gonna make a traversable path straight through the football field here. Now, we're not using guns because we don't want to draw attention to ourselves while we're in construction mode right now. We're in construction mode, so I'm actually just going to replace the M14 on my back for now. Put that back in the van. It'd be really cool if I could use the bomb to actually blow a hole in the fence. I mean, I'm pretty sure a pipe bomb would do a number on a chain link fence in real life. Not that I've ever tried. I don't do the whole explosive thing. That's pretty dangerous. I had a family member have a serious injury from fireworks when I was younger, so I was just like, nah, I don't mess with explosives for most of my life. I am like edging myself on storage space in my trunk here. It would behoove me to repair the van. This is my princely van. I call it my princely van because this is the best vehicle you'll ever find. Plus the fact that it is the engine is quality 100. Fun fact about engines in this game: they have two different stats: condition and quality. Condition you can repair yourself. Quality cannot be changed. It's innate to whatever the vehicle is when you find it. And quality is actually what determines how often the vehicle fails to start. You know, you get in the van, you try to start it. Almost everybody who's played Zomboid has had this happen. You get in the van, you try to start it. Oh no, it's not starting. Try again, try again, try again. Sometimes several times in a row. The mechanic behind that, the most influential factor, is engine quality. In order to see engine quality, you got to go open up the hood and click on the engine. As you can see, quality for this one is 100. So this van right here is like a lightning strike. Is all it is because engine quality is 100 is pretty rare. That's always a very good find. Any vehicle you find with quality on 100, I recommend recovering it, holding on to it. Yeah, we're going to need to cut a couple of these trees. Good thing is, every tree we cut is a potential building material for our defensive position, so we're not necessarily wasting any time here. We can always use these materials. Right, just this tree here. You know what? I'm going to use the lines. I'm going to use the lines of the football field. It's not quite as wide as the rest of the road, but that's fine. Whatever. We don't need to build the full road. We just need something approximating a road. Now, something to note. These small trees don't block line of sight. It's the big ones that do. It's kind of hard to see the view cone. Some people have complained about that. But, yeah, some trees don't block it. Some trees do. Now, I'm suspecting I won't be able to drive through the bleachers. So I think what I'm going to do is use the lines of the football field until we get to, like, this point. We'll hook right, and we'll use the way through the bleachers. I'll cut a hole in the fence right there. But we're coming up on the point where I won't be able to do that easily. I definitely won't be sacrificing another generator. And, in fact, it was kind of it wasn't the best play to use a generator for that. Especially now that I know that the generators get destroyed. I've had a generator survive an explosion before, like an explosion right next to it. So I don't know if that's 100% guaranteed to happen. Although the explosion was different. Last time when I did it, I did the same thing I just did, but I used a pipe bomb, or I used a aerosol can bomb instead of a fire bomb. So in fact, if memory serves, and I mean you guys could scroll back in the stream yourself and see, I'm pretty sure that the explosion itself is not what destroyed the generator. I think the generator was still there right after the explosion. It just kind of disappeared sometime at some point afterwards. I think it may have just been the terrain catching fire that destroyed the generator. Now, that being said, every explosive that I know of in this game will cause fire to appear somewhere. Like, even the aerosol can bomb did that. Now, I only recently found my first pipe bomb. Like, last stream, 400 hours into the game, we finally found our first pipe bomb. Now we got the recipe to learn it. Oh, hello. I couldn't see those guys there because of the trees, so this is why we do this. This is why we do this. Of course, right now, we're mostly just clearing a road, but you can see my antipathy towards trees in real time right now. We're getting a little hungry. Let's have a bite to eat. I have a big 80 soup with me today, so eating a quarter of that, I let my hunger go a little while before I eat. All right. I can understand why some folks might not want to watch this whole thing, because this is an iterative process. We can't be doing combat all the time. That's not this kind of game. This game, you're doing combat. Some people, it's probably something like a 70-30 split. For me, it's more of a 90-10, because I'm very, 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 very careful with everything I do. It's probably half the reason that I've survived this long. Doesn't mean I'm invulnerable, not in the slightest. I'm not necessarily doing all that much different from what happened when I lost my last character, Barb the Builder. But I did make a few changes. I made a few changes. But the situation that I'm in right now is not all that different from the situation that we lost Barb in. It's we lost Barb because I overextended myself a little too far. Right now, I've not overextended myself to the point where I'm going to be getting surrounded from every angle. And I'm also not fucking around in front of fences that I'm unsure of what's on the other side of. Low fences, specifically. Low fences were what the nail in her coffin. We had an unexpected zombie came out of a tree on one side, and to the north side, a zombie flipped over a fence. I did a melee attack on the ground that missed the zombie that came over the fence. The zombie that came over the fence came up and tapped my ankle. That left me vulnerable to a zombie that came out of the tree from the right, grabbed me. I pushed it back, but the grab animation locked me long enough for two other zombies to be at melee range of me, and that was it. That was GG. So even when you take as many precautions as I do, there are still situations that can get out of your control if you're not trying to keep in mind all the different factors that can lead to that. Like right now, I've memorized all the factors that led to Barb's loss. But who knows? Maybe Annie here will have something happen that didn't happen to Barb, and I will learn something else traumatic. That's what we're here for. We're learning things. There's another one coming from the left, I'm sure of. I just saw that tree shake. There he is. Get over here. I'm almost to the point where I can differentiate the tree shake of just arbitrary movement and actual zombies. Almost. There's a certain timing to it. See, remember, just think of trees as corners. Treat trees as you would hard corners of buildings, and you probably won't be too disappointed. Now, speaking of disappointed, I'm curious as to where all of these guys are coming from. What is leading all these zombies over here? I think it's migration. You may have noticed a suspicious lack of music. Let's put that back on. We'll just use chill music for now. Yeah, absolutely. Boom rage, 100%. Every time I think of corners in this game, I think of that line from The Dark Knight Rises when Blake runs into the hospital to secure Jim Gordon right during the Gotham uprising. What the hell? Fuck you. She was rare at me. When Blake is going to get to Jim Gordon, and he runs in there, and Gordon comes up behind him, and he's like, "Clear your corners, rookie." I hear his voice in the back of my mind every time. We're just using 38 special for now. It's a solid revolver, and we got a lot of ammo for it. Now, it's gotten to the point that I don't even think about it anymore, but what I just did when I pulled out the sword, I killed a zombie that was ragdolled, and it was stuck in the ragdoll position. That'll happen like maybe 1 out of 10 zombies you shoot, they'll fall down into a ragdoll position, and they'll never get up again. And you just gotta deal with that because they make noise still. And so if you rely on audio like I do, it'll annoy you. I cannot even begin to articulate how many times I've been saved by the simple fact that I heard a zombie's noise behind me, coming from my surround speaker. If you have a surround sound system but you're not using it for video games, please give it a try. You won't be too disappointed. Oh yeah, no, corners are especially great, Bloody, if you can see them, if you can see around the corner. Look at this. Oh, that's so close. That's so close. I just found a bandana on the ground, and it looked like it might be a good match for our desert camo. But it's not quite there. It's not quite there. Am I actually opening it up in Photoshop to see how close it is? Yes. Yeah, maybe I am. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? One of the things that I like to do in this game, just as a fun hobby for Build 42, is just find stuff that matches. We do have one fast incoming. Let's deal with her first. Are you, Bloody, are you short blunt user right now? Because if you are, then nightsticks, yes, absolutely. Nightsticks are kind of mid, but, actually they're best in slot for damage to weight ratio for a belt item. Specifically that, I actually did a lot of research on this. You know, short blunt guy. So I did a lot of research on this, when I'm thinking about what weapons can go on your belt instead of your back. It's actually kind of limited. And the nightstick is actually the best weight to damage ratio. You'll get similar damage from a block mace, but a block mace weighs 2.5 encumbrance. For a melee weapon that goes on your belt, that's actually absurdly heavy. I don't know if I would recommend that as regular carry. Yeah, well, long blunt isn't bad, but short blunt gives you more options, I would say, especially for early game. Short blunt just gives you the ability to turn so many things. Like this wrench that I carry around in my Alice belt just for vehicle work, that's technically a fallback weapon. If every other weapon that I have breaks, I can pull out that wrench and still be combat effective thanks to being a short blunt specialist. It's amazing. I love it. It's beautiful. But right now what I'm actually doing is color swatching this. So my the chest piece and the backpack are what we need to match, because unfortunately military jackets and military backpacks, they only come in like several colors. So you got to have something match those. And that plus the mask we just picked up, 111, 109, 92 versus 96, 82, 76. What's the hue value? 18 and 21 versus 54, 17. That's way too different. If you want to look for similar coloring, you gotta look at the hue. Look at the hue first, and then the saturation, and then the lightness. But that's an offset of like 30. That's way too different. It's sad, because I would love to have a bandana that matches. That's okay. We'll find one someday. You're okay. So you have the Alice belt. I have specifically a double holster and an ankle holster. The ankle holster is the only thing you can fit in it is an M36. So this 38 special that I've been using has been in my ankle holster. So I'm actually what my character should be doing is reaching down to her ankle every time she picks up the gun that she's been using to kill all these zombies. And then 7 and 8 is a double holster that I have my M9s in. The M9s in my double holster are actually for ragdolling a bunch of zombies that are just in my face unexpectedly. What's up, M-Kid? How you doing today? We're doing pretty good. We are killing lots of zombies. We're doing a little prep work to pull some more zombies out of LSU. The prep work, we gotta cut away through the woods there. Alright, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. It sounds useless, yeah. I mean, okay, so in law enforcement, ankle holsters for your backup weapon. I don't know if I think one of my viewers is former law enforcement. You usually have a primary weapon on your belt holster, and then you'd have a backup in your ankle. I guess it will also depend on your position. I don't know if like traffic cops would have it, but like duty cops, beat cops, I think would have a backup in their ankle. And I don't even know if that would be the same for every department, but it's kind of a good thing. Like, you know, ankle holsters are a concealed carry thing more than anything. Civvy concealed carry, but also law enforcement for backup weapons. You wouldn't want it for your primary. If I was concealed carrying in real life, I'd probably do a chest holster. Maybe a back, whatever they call it, the one that goes directly above your butt, where your tramp stamp would be. I don't actually know what it's called. The holster that would go there. That's probably something I would use. Either that or the chest holster, because I'm a really big frame. Horizontal build, as it were. Wide man. Not fat, just wide. So we're using, I said before, we're using the lines of the football field as our, sort of like a road marker for us. We want to be able to drive through this area and pull zombies out of the dorms up here. That's our current goal. Because there's going to be a lot of, I'm predicting at least 1,000 in the dorms alone. It is a, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 3-story building. No, 4-story. 4-story plus roof. Windows just crashed on me. I love it when that happens. Thanks Defender, for letting me know. Asshole. I need to do an upgrade at some point. You hear a lot of people talk about Linux as the freedom build, and they're not wrong, but why do you guys let Microsoft tell you what to do with Windows just because it's proprietary? Proprietary doesn't mean anything if you everything is open source if you read binary, and I don't even need to read binary to make Windows do exactly what I want it to do. Windows is I'm not going to say it's good. I'm not even going to say it's the best, but it's great if you know how to use it right. And most people don't know how to use it right. They just do what it seems like you're supposed to do, and it sucks because of that. When I first started thinking about getting into YouTube, I was like, I put out a poll to my main channel. I was like, what do you guys want to see? Tech tutorials or video games? And it was an 80-20 split. So I was like, oh, well, guess it's video games. I like both. Both is good. Alright. So what we're going to do is, I don't want to have to break through the bleachers myself. I'm going to lift that table out of the way, maybe ledge through these 3 bleachers, and then make our hole in the fence here. And that's going to be our road to lead the zombies through from the dorms as we go floor by floor. Now, when it comes to large buildings in this game, something you gotta keep in mind, I don't know if the devs are going to change this, but for now, the way it works is if there is a multi-story building with a lot of zombies in it, the ones on the upper floors don't... There's a lot of them that will not spawn until the player goes into the building and goes up to those floors. I hate that. I hate everything about that, because that means you can go into a building and just have a massive group of zombies, 100 strong, right in front of your face. I don't like that. I'm not about that. So what I do is I go inside. After I've cleared like the ground floor, I'll go inside, go upstairs, and discharge my firearm once and just run back outside, deal with them in open terrain, because why would I give them the advantage of close quarters? It doesn't make sense. The only thing a zombie can ever do to you is bite you. So why would you go into close quarters if you can avoid it? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. I'll avoid it every chance I get. Yeah, I could do that. I'm almost morally obligated to show off one of the last times I made a guide for a video game. If we look at this is another game that I'm live streaming. I may do some of it tomorrow morning, because I'm kind of hopping back and forth between Terra Invicta and Zomboid. Terra Invicta is a very niche game, but I actually wrote a guide for it myself, and I just want to show you how much effort I put into it, and then point out how much of it now is outmoded. Where is it? Guides you've made. There it is. So I'll post a link to this in chat, actually. I wrote this guide for Terra Invicta, and within 6 months of me writing it, all that effort that I put into writing the guide, about 20% of it was outdated within 6 months. And then within about a year and a half after I wrote that guide, one of the latest patches that is currently, I think it's not public yet, but they're still working on it, it's even further outdated, like to the point where it might not even... I'll probably just either take the guide down or just... maybe I'll rewrite it. I don't know. But I put a lot of effort into that, and it was outdated within a matter of months. That's just the reality of early access games. You put a lot of effort into figuring it out, and the devs will change something about it. It's not always a bad thing, but that means that if you try to write guides, you're going to have a bad time at some point. Alright, we're almost there. So I'm just kind of imagining in my mind's eye a horizontal road from here, and then turning here, and then cutting a hole in this fence. So in fact, I'll support that by cutting these trees in a moment. We're going to take a quick sit down because we are tired. Sit down and have a bite to eat. I've been doing pretty good about waiting until my hunger is down to the 80s. Although I do, to your point, Bloody, I actually do think I may someday do a melee combat guide, because I would actually feel somewhat confident doing that, if for no other reason than the fact that the game's fundamental aspects of melee, just the fact that you have to focus on distance control more than anything. Distance control is the single most important thing about this game. Distance, of course, distance control, and then situational awareness. Situational awareness directly feeds into that. If you don't know where the zombies are, you can't maintain your distance. So, situational awareness and distance control, I don't think that's ever going to change. So I could make a guide about that, and that would be evergreen, as it were. Regardless of how much the game changes, I don't think you'll ever want to not keep your maintain your distances and maintain situational awareness. Now, of course, that sounds like something that would be exceedingly obvious. Everybody would be like, yeah, Of course, once they figure out that zombies can kill you with a single bite, then that should be sufficiently obvious. But there are tactics to be used for that, and those tactics may be extremely useful. So I'm actually moving these logs just to kind of give myself some road markers. It helps, believe it or not. Even when I cut the trees myself to make my own road, when shit hits the fan and I need to drive fast, having something to guide my movements actually really helps. So this is the general plan. And what we're going to do is sledgehammer, like, I don't know, 3 of these. Maybe the whole thing, I don't know. And we'll bring the van up with the sledge, and then we will evaluate the other side of that fence. What's up, losers? You're in the middle of my field here. What are we at, the 38-yard line? I don't know. I'm not a football guy. Alright. Here be my van. We can be moving up. I left it running. I really didn't need to do that. See, sometimes it's a really good thing to leave your vehicles running, because if shit hits the fan, you need to back up. Nothing better than a vehicle that's already running. Alright, so as you guys can see now very clearly that we need to ledge out some of these bleachers. Oh yeah. If you want sheet ropes, houses are great. I don't think there's any other way to do it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, cool. I don't need the sledgehammer for this. That's good. I wasn't sure. Apparently this counts as wood. Now, we do got to be advised that the sound of disassembling stuff does count as something loud-ish. But look at this. This guy here, he didn't even move. So I think we're okay for the moment. I am going to disassemble from this side so that I can keep an eye on him. And this is giving us enough free planks that we could probably build a couple fences here. Now, interestingly enough, it's kind of hard to see. There's a table behind this, behind the signpost here, or the digital board here. Kind of hard to see thanks to the isometric view. All right. Switch using saplings for a moment to mark the paths. Alright, there we go. And that tells me that... Let's use the parking lot on this side. So we'll start with this tile right here. And I forgot the sledgehammer. Here it is. I always just drop it on the ground because it's so heavy. There's one and now two. So now the immediate threat for opening that up means that anybody out in this parking lot who wanted to migrate in this direction is now going to path towards us even though they don't even know we're here. And we also have muscle strain, so we're just going to rest for a minute. While we are resting, I'll actually collect some of these planks that I've acquired. I always carry around 2 military backpacks in my primary backpack because having a military backpack in both hands when you're organized gives you almost as much storage space as a walking trailer. I'm literally a trailer right now. We end up coming away with 10 planks from that. Alright, so... well, we're going to make this at least 6 wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which means we would want to start building here. 6. Yeah. I do see that guy. I'll deal with him in a moment. He's a slow shambler, so it's going to take him a minute. Knife is the quietest weapon that you got, and I always carry around one as a tool, so good to have it. See, another slow one. He'll get to me someday. Come on over, pal. So whenever a zombie flips over a fence, sometimes they will try to lunge you, even if they can't reach you. Their lunge is 1 tile. So what I usually do is I'll wait for them to flip over from outside the range and wait until they've started the getting up animation, and then I'll rush them with a melee if I'm going to do the melee thing. If I'm not doing the melee thing, then I'll just shoot them. That's usually what fences are good for me, is shooting. And the only reason I'm using my knife right now is because I want to level it. I'm 10 out of 10 on short blunt, so my other one-handed weapon I don't need to gain any experience in. The jaw stab is still a thing, but it's not positional based. It's a chance to happen whether if you're in the right range. I don't feel like getting that close if I don't have to. Where are we at in short blade? We're at 4, and we're gonna be at 4 for a while. No innate skill in it, and it's a situational kill. So, all right, back to sledging. We'll do another 2. Two more to go for our ideal wall here. Looking around for heavy-duty vehicles. I did see the news van over there. I really need to start charging some. I really need to start charging some standard vehicle batteries. That's okay. We've got 1 heavy duty there. I'll probably bring some vehicles from the other area. It was, so if you're familiar with YouTube Poop, back in the day, that's what I made this channel for way back in the day, as a YTP channel. Just silly edited meme videos is all they are. And the avatar for my channel was Gonam from the Philips CDI Legend of Zelda series. And I didn't want to call it Gonam. I mean, obviously there's a billion Gonams. Commander Gonam, Common Gonam, Master Gonam. He actually follows me. I don't think he watches my gaming content though, but I decided to just name it something that looked like it would be relevant. The gin drinking infidel or whatever the fuck. One of the other YTPers that I was talking to at one point, Noise Puppet, he pronounced my name with a hard G, and he's still laughing about that to this day. Ginfidel. Alright, that is the road constructed completely, easily. And we have a bit of a defensive position there, but it needs a little bit of work. Right now, I need some water. Do I have... I'm out of water. I actually drank my backup water already. So we are going... I've got some in my van. Past me knew that this would happen. Past me knew that this would happen and gave some water to future me. I love it when I do that. We're building a couple more, let's go kill this guy. You're getting a little close, pal. Should have kept your distance. That took extra hits because we're in yellow muscle strain right now. Okay, we can handle that. It's a sword after all. They call me Ginfidel with a hard G. He dropped the hard G. Looks like we got one incoming. Easy peasy. Nice and quiet like. Did I put the sledgehammer away already? I believe I did. Let me double check. Yeah, I'm a good boy. I remember to put my tools away. Okay, there was one out of 100 chance to fail to start this van, and there it was. Lightning does strike every once in a while. So we're going to go back, pick up logs on our way back from going back. Stopping by base for a moment. Also, these guys here, once again, people going around using the hole that we've made to do their little random migrations. I suspect that we probably left a lot of zombies in the road on the other side, like going around. Because of the ambulance work we did earlier the other day. There are probably tons of zombies up here in this road, which is not necessarily conducive to my plan. I may have been better served by just doing what we're currently doing, following the bomb ahead of time, but hindsight's 20/20 and whatnot. I do need to get some of this stuff out of my backpack. It is quite full right now. Oh, that's right. It's an axe. I can't sharpen it. Oops. Alright, we've got another perishable in the fridge and then 2 more 60s in the freezer. I'll pull those out. Now that I have a generator here, I might as well go steal a stove. I don't even necessarily need one, but I want one, and therefore I'm gonna go get one. Just gotta identify a local restaurant of some kind here. I don't even know what these buildings are. There's no markings from this angle, and therefore I can't see. Oh, this is the horse racing track, I believe. Yeah, it is. Okay, so this could be anything. I'm sure such an establishment would have a kitchen, but where? Who knows? What is this? Looks like a club or lounge of some kind. Alright, have a good one, Richard. Enjoy. Oh, look at this. There is a fridge here, but no, of course there's not going to be a stove, because that's exactly what we need. Might find some food, though. Or at least a book. More electrical parts. Just inject those directly into my vein. My generators have been using them up faster than I was expecting. Let's deal with these jokers over here before they become an annoyance. Close to stage 2 fatigue, so we really should be heading towards hitting the sack here. This is offices, looks like. Always look from the outside in before the inside out. Windows are the easy way to check and see what's in a place. Don't have to deal with as many corners that way. Book on the floor. One that I've read almost years ago at this point. Yeah, the horse racing track is really big. I'm not gonna bother searching it too much more for something highly specific, not at fatigue stage 2. We are out of here. I thought I saw someone over here. Ah, yeah, I did. Okay. Being that we're at fatigue 2, I'm going to use short blunt. That works. Alrighty. There's our first sleep. We'll come back and get our second one in a minute here. All right, you know what? I have decided as an overnight activity, we're gonna go ahead and go back to the gas station and pick up those. We're gonna pick up the car battery chargers. Do we need to make room in our trunk? It would be good if we did. Yeah, we're gonna make some room in our trunk. I don't think we'll need too much more than what we're getting, but I will put the M16 bag on the ground along with the 556 cartons. And that instantly freed up a whole bunch of room. And I don't really need to be carrying around Alpha right now. That can go on the ground as well. I don't like obstructions on my roads. Get over here. I can't wait to see how many zombies are waiting for me at the gas station. It's a congregation point, so of course there's going to be... I don't trust this. I don't trust the fact that there appears to be zero. It makes me suspicious. It's not just a gas station. It's a gas station I've been leaving a generator running at, but whatever. Coffee. And battery chargers. I already got a coffee machine. I just needed the coffee. And another thing that I need to do is I need to be carrying around the some more mugs with me so that I can make the coffee as I need. Alright, so most of my guns and ammo, well, I have all the guns on me. The ammo is kind of split up amongst the hauler here. So I got a hauler here with a bunch of boxes of ammo, cartons, not boxes, cartons of ammo. Yeah. See, from here at the gas station, I can deploy elsewhere in Louisville more easily. I can leave behind a book that I've read. I don't need to be carrying that around anymore. And if I'm going to be going back to main base really quick, then I can go ahead and bring this crap that I need to leave there. I just kind of... It's stuff that needs to go back to the main base. I'll just leave on the floor in a pile. Fine. Make it nice and exceedingly obvious. And of course, when I say main base, what I really mean is my main base for Louisville. My actual main base is all the way back in Riverside, but we're not going to be back there for quite a long time. Because it takes a long time to get there. So if I'm going to go back there for any reason, it needs to be sufficient of a reason. Oh, look at this. We got hospital spawns again. What a shocker. Not unexpected, but not annoying either. I can't wait to see how many zombies have respawned right in front of my base, because that has been happening. It's only been like half a month since we built the base. Like, we've been here for... Well, we've been in Louisville total for about a month, but I mean, the base has been there and running for about most of November, I think. But we're already getting respawns in and around the base itself. And it's in this little residential alcove all the way in the corner. That's Louisville, I guess. Not just the spawns, but the respawns. Okay, that doesn't... I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to say that I don't see any yet. That's all I'm going to say. I'm just going to kind of leave vehicle parts over here for now. I don't have any good containers for them yet, and they're burning a hole everywhere else. Get rid of all of the wheat in this bag by threshing it. Threshing grain just means you're getting rid of the stuff from the wheat sheaf and making it into wheat seeds. Wheat sheaves by themselves are really bulky and not really useful for too much. It's the seeds that you want. And more importantly, I want the sack. Sacks are good for building materials. Our base does need some building, but we're not here to build. Not this particular time. Just adding sacks to the collection here. This is our the skeleton of our base, really. I've got all the functional stuff of it. We can watch the axe sharpening process fail in real time because axe sharpening is broken right now. I haven't been using spears very much because spears break like 10 times faster than they did last patch, to such an extent that it doesn't feel worth it to have them. I mean, they're not a bad weapon in the slightest. I love them, but with how quickly they break, it just doesn't make sense. Yeah, there's no metalworking I need to do right now. I just wanted to double check. I wanted to double check that, and I think there was some stuff I wanted to drop off here. Yeah, candles. Now, it is just a little bit early, to go to sleep again. I usually like to wait till 4 a.m. I'm going to go ahead and sleep anyway, and then when I wake up, I'll drink some coffee and then make some coffee. Or I'll actually do the coffee making at I'll do the coffee making at our field site, because that's what I picked up that coffee machine for. And on our way back, I'll grab a I will grab a stove from somewhere. How about instead of coffee, I drink this soda? Because that gives me another free 2-liter bottle, and I need those. Those are good. We're going to take half of the coffee we have. Something like that. There we go. Because all the coffee we're taking with us is just going to stay with us as we move our primary locations out in the field. Okay, yeah, that's all we need right now. Ooh, vehicle parts, spare vehicle parts. I'll take those. We can repair engines even better than we could before. You know, I'm also going to take a propane tank with me. That would behoove me to have out in the field. So that I always carry a propane torch, but I don't have a propane tank for refills. The propane torch is kind of just for emergencies. If I need to get a burned wreck out of the way and I don't have a lot of time. Of course, hardly an emergency can qualify because it takes a long time to weld apart a burned wreck. Alright, so off we go. We got what we need. Oh, we did not get quite everything we need. We need mugs. We want to make coffee, you gotta have mugs, specifically mugs. Can't put coffee in a canteen or something like that. Empty mug times 3. That's what we need. I'm glad I remembered that. Alright, and now I go ahead and drink the other coffee that I have that I don't, I think it's only down to half capacity, so if I drink this, we have a full day ahead of us despite being a restless sleeper who didn't quite get a good night's sleep, or a perfect night's sleep. Hello. Gotta be careful about those glitchy ragdoll zombies. Run into them with a vehicle, like, that caused a crash once for me. Should have everything we need from here. Ah, mug. I had a feeling. You know, I'm going to take this butter and eat it. Because we're still trying to put on a little bit of weight, if we can. Top off the gas tank, and then we're out of here. Alrighty. Now, what we can do here is put down those car battery chargers and smack some standard vehicle batteries into them. And then we can actually move around freely some of those other vehicles that have just been laying around in the area. Sawed-off JS2000. I never really understood the purpose of sawing off shotguns in this game particularly. This ammunition box is actually book storage for me. Gotta put it somewhere, somewhere easily transportable. It's in my gun bag that I actually have my loose rounds and 1911 mags. I need to establish another military backpack for electrical parts, but I don't have a spare one to go for that right now. My opportunity to grab one just passed by. It's alright. Alright, here's our car battery chargers, putting them down. Car battery chargers placed. Let's find a home for the coffee machine, shall we? Normally I wouldn't want to put something like that on the ground, but that works. Alright, establishing a garbage bag here for stuff that can stay here. Let's do a garbage bag for electronics and foodstuffs. Or just electronics, it's fine. I'll put foodstuffs in the fridge regardless of whether it needs to be refrigerated or not. Electronics and bomb making materials. And bomb-making materials specifically qualify as 1-liter plastic bottles. The 2-liter ones, you don't want to use those for your bombs. Also, rags qualify as bond-making materials. I almost forgot about that. Garbage bag bomb. Let's take a quick peek around the local area and see if there are any ovens that we can steal. Like I said, the horse racing place is massive. Aha! I have spotted a potential location. There may be more zombies over here than I want to deal with, though. This little L-shaped place is exactly the same as a place in Riverside. And then, of course, there's residential over there, but that's way too tight. Way too close quarters. Ain't got time for that. Laundromat. Ooh, that looks like a barber salon. Hair dye there. Now, of course, all the way back here, we've got stoves, too. That would be more pertinent to my current objective to go up there. This is a very small shack. I'll probably put the stove outside. The zombie breaks it. Well, oops. Alright, we're going to go harvest batteries from these 3 vehicles here and put them on the charger. That's what we do here, as wacky as it might sound. There we go. Oh, here we go. This duffel bag will work fine for electrical. I would like something better than a garbage bag, really. I might even already have a military backpack O Delta, but I'm calling it that for now anyway. Delta until proven otherwise. That's where I'm going to put the ammo that I'm not currently using actively. Perfect, okay. We'll call the trailer construction materials for now. I only need one of these gas cans on my person. Perfect. All right. Deploying now to do a little bit more cleanup of the driveway area up there. And I'm taking my mugs with me so I can fill them with water somewhere. I don't have a lot of fresh water here, so I'll fill the stuff up with fresh water out in the field, bring it back here. Once I get a stove, of course, then I can boil water myself. That's why I got a bucket full of water right there. What seems to be your major malfunction over here? Going somewhere with a purpose, are we? Thought I'd give you a purpose. Your birthright shall be the dirt, from whence you came. Random rats on the road are a threat to the integrity of your windshields, believe it or not. That's right, if you run over a rat, you get windshield and hood damage. Kind of exploring up here to see how far this fence goes. Looks like it goes up here. Good. Seeing what I just said, by running over this rat right here, we just took 5%, 4 to 5% damage on our hood. I hate fence slappers. Residential right here. Perfect place to steal a stove. This is where we stole the fridge, actually. We've come to finish the job. Master Chief, what are you doing, sir? Finishing the job. In your house is stealing your stoves. And your TVs and your radios for electrical parts. Gotta build my bombs somehow, don't I? Ooh, we got red light from that. I like red lights. They're aesthetically pleasing for killing zombies, too. It's a damn shame we blew up my generator. Yeah, I'll put it outside. It's fine. If the zombies make it over here somehow and start smacking this, then I only have myself to blame. Fresh boiled rainwater. Transfer that into this gas can here so that the bucket itself can fill back up. And I now have a sink, quote unquote, by using the gas can. Fill up them mugs, fill up my water. Throw in some coffee. Adding sugar and honey to some of them. Because why not? I couldn't tell you if I've ever had coffee with honey in it. I may have. I used to work at Starbucks at one point, so I've tried an insane amount of things in coffee. Just sitting back there behind the counter every day and getting a chance to experiment with stuff. It was fun. My favorite beverage is a Venti Quad Extra Hot White Chocolate Mocha. Heavy cream and no whip. 8 pump. I almost forgot. 8 pump. Yes, it is. It is basically just white sugary sludge, and I love it. It's amazing. Now, remember what I was saying before about getting rid of this fence? I'm going to get rid of this fence. I hate fences so much. Right in their current form. They are the biggest annoyance in this game in their current form. Bar none. At least every time I do this, I get a plank or two. The game heard me. It heard me. press the fast forward button too early, your character's action gets canceled. There we go. Alright, that feels alright. I don't know if that's going to inoculate me against any zombies coming up and smacking this fence when they should be coming around to fight me. But it's definitely given them a smaller attack surface. Sometimes, and especially in like cybersecurity, sometimes that's all you can ask for, is a smaller attack surface. It's a full backpack of planks anyway. That shall aid us with our construction of, you know what? We'll call this entire area Secundus. Secundus was originally just supposed to be this fallback spot here around this fence. But we'll call this entire area Secundus. Tertius will be the front zone where we're currently building up. We can build 6 right now because we have a full backpack. We're just going to do the same on the other side since we got 4 logs. 4 logs is 12 planks. 12 planks is 6 fences. Punch those numbers into the calculator and it makes a happy face. So what does this accomplish? This gives us leeway to work in this area with zombies. We're not going to be able to do massed swarms in this area, unfortunately, because of the stupid... they'll get stuck on the fences here still. I'm not going to be positioning vehicles right here, I don't think. There's not much of an incentive to do that. What's up, pal? Are we out of nails? Oh no, I haven't sawed the logs yet. Dude. Alright, now, we need vehicles to disincentivize them from smacking the fence. And, I may have made my life difficult in that regard by building these 3 a little bit early. But that's okay. What we're going to do immediately is cut the trees that are in the way of that objective. Get a lot of steel for breaking down a table, actually. If I needed steel immediately, that would be an amazing thing to have, but I do not need it at the immediate moment. Although I do have tools to weld with, Welding 5 is one of the books that I don't have, and therefore would like to have it before I start doing big welding construction operations, or even small ones. Like, I'll opt for carpentry over welding every time if I don't have the last book. Propane doesn't grow on trees. In fact, it doesn't grow at all. When you're done with propane, you're done. Oops. Probably pick my backpack up. So we're going to come back here, not with the ambulance, but with, well, actually, the fastest thing to do would be to get some batteries in the vehicles and a little bit of gas so that we can position them, but then tow them, because otherwise we'll have to be running back and forth. I ain't about that. Shorter distances maybe, but no, this is long enough. As fate would have it, we need to have a bite to eat here. You come from, huh? Alright, fresh batteries for vehicles to be repaired with. Full ass trunk, of course, because I keep forgetting about that. Batteries can go in my secondary backpack then. That's actually a good condition heavy duty right there. This one here is the only standard in the area. Everything else here is heavy duty, so... Usually tow forward these days, but if I can, I will. I don't even know if I should try, but I'll give it a shot. I didn't hook it up, did I? There we go. And the key thing to look out for if you're towing forward is, do you make it out of third gear? Or out of second gear, rather. Made it out of first gear. Second gear, with most vehicles, you will bottom out in second gear because towing has been nerfed that hard. So, yep, looks like this vehicle is not good enough to tow. It does actually matter significantly what kind of vehicle you're trying to tow. This one in particular, this taxi, I took a bit of a gamble assuming that it would be an easy one, but it is not. Now, if you do go into second gear, there's no manual gear shifting in this game, but if you tap the brakes momentarily, it momentarily puts you into neutral when you tap the brakes, so that actually lets you drop. It's a ghetto way of dropping back down to first gear. Same principle as before. By parking right in front of the fence on this side, we encourage the zombies. It's not foolproof, but we encourage them to mosey on over to the other side instead of trying to come over here and smack the fence. And I cannot jump over the... I can jump over the fence. Interesting. Does that mean... Okay, so just because I can jump over the fence doesn't actually mean that they can get in there. Huh. And sometimes I can't even... Well, look at that! Sometimes I can. I don't get it. But I'm going to take the battery back, and then I'm going to... I can't take the battery back. Okay, that's fine. I can stay where it is. Good as a candidate is, any. This one I'm going to park facing the other way so that this one I can actually get the battery back out of. When the time comes to start fighting, I can actually use the fact that I parked that taxi in its current facing, I can use its headlights to fight with. Since I'm not going to put a generator over here on this side. We are in need of some more food, so we're going to stop by back at base, grab a piece of food to eat. and then tow 1 or 2 more cars out there, and we'll be done for tonight. Well, as an overnight activity, we'll do a couple more cars. Let's see how tricky it would be to pull one of these station wagons out of here. I don't think it should be too tricky. For anybody joining, welcome. Just as a quick recap, we are working our way towards LSU. We've already taken a small chunk out of the horde for the dorm room building, but we are building up our presence to make it easier to herd the hordes out of the upper levels of that place and progress a little further in. And part of the strategy is to make sure that zombies don't get stuck smacking the fences on our way through. We've got to use vehicles to shape their flow. Vehicles are the only thing that we can use to shape the direction the zombies are moving in without, without the zombies stopping to start hit it. Because every single thing that we can build in this game, zombies can attack it by design. I can't wait for the zombies now attack cars that appear to be in their way update. I'm sure it's coming. We're not allowed to have fun here. Why would we be allowed to have fun here? That's no fun. No fun, no fun at all. No fun allowed. Oh, you know what? We only really need those 2 at that position. We are going to take this one all the way through to the Ford position. Tertius as it is. This is Secundus. This entire area here is Secundus. Tertius is up here. Same deal as with the other one. I'm actually going to use this one as a flashlight. So I'll go ahead and leave it oriented so that the front is facing the primary combat area. So I can leave the headlights running. Did I drop the backpack? I think I did. Where'd it go? I'm not over encumbered, so I don't care. This way, please. Why don't you die quick, like, quiet, like. That should sufficiently disincentivize them from coming up and smacking the fence, hopefully. Now, the only question now is what happened to that. What happened to that backpack of mine? Did I drop it? It dropped on the floor right here when I whipped out my sword. Alright, I know I said that I was going to probably leave the battery in that one. That's fine. I'll leave it in there for now. Because it's bedtime now, so we're going to head back, go to sleep, and then resume blocking up the fences as an overnight activity. Just 2 or 3 more cars ought to do it. And that I will be able to call that a temporarily viable defensive position. It won't be viable for long just because of the sheer number of zombies we're going to have to deal with. So I don't expect to be staying there very, very, very long. The van will be there idling for us to fall back to. All these are here to fall back to. We've got plenty of room. I get the sinking suspicion I'm going to need every single one of these to fall back to. This one, this particular ambulance has actually been bothering me a little bit because it is like, it was blocking a little bit of the driving space there. Now it is blocking nothing. Don't be fooled by that little +1 strength notification. That's just something that happens. Once you get to level 10 strength, you, after a little while, your character starts losing experience, and you actually fall briefly down to level 9. But the way we play, we're constantly doing things that would develop our strength experience. So anytime we would fall down below 10, we'll immediately go right back up. That's why you didn't get a sound effect when we got it back. It's really silly, but that's how that works. Taking one of these here pretty gals. As long as the weather's good tomorrow morning, we're absolutely starting the next major phase of the operation, and that is bringing all of them out of the dorm area. And when I say all of them, I mean all of them. We are fully clearing this area. Well, we'll fully clear anything that's in our way, and this is in our way. Therefore, we're fully clearing it. Look at that. We got a whole group up there. What seems to be bringing them our way, I wonder? Lemmy knows. Who knows? And now observe this young lady over here in the green. Watch as she stays this way and does not get any closer to the fence. She has no choice. Come on over here, take a seat. I'm Chris Hansen, CBS News. These guys here, I think they're going to do the same thing, possibly. I know this guy will. These guys, it's questionable. They have the ability to walk up here and get distracted there. But this gal, or this guy, whatever it is. Oh, shit. Oh, no, he's good, he's good. It's actually good that this group is here. It's good that this group is here. I want to see if any of them are going to go into this gap and actually try to smack that right there. No, they seem... For some reason, they seem adamant to try to go over that. Alright, never mind. Come over here, then. I don't mind doing the knifey poke thing if it's one at a time, but... No, short blade level 4, I don't fuck with more than one zombie at once, ever. I don't know how I feel about that, because well, you know... Only one zombie tapping the fence right there probably is not a problem. I don't think that's going to be an issue. But we're going to find out. We're in a learning phase here. I've done a little bit of work fighting zombies with using vehicles to protect them from getting stuck on fences, and we've had decent results so far. So we're just looking to see if we can continue that. Oh, is that an actual tree? I think that's an actual tree. Several coming up on our 6. Observe as the intended effect of them going around is produced. Now this side is already optimized for firearms. These little cubbies make it harder to use melee on these defensive positions. But they do give the zombies plenty of things to get distracted by falling over. And every time they fall, all you gotta do is be somewhere nearby with a gun and pew pew. Easy shot on them while they're down. Yeah, that's right. Alright, 3 a.m. And the vehicle key for that is with us, but also the battery is easily recoverable now. Ooh, and there's a walkie-talkie. I leave the, whenever I get a vehicle that I might use in the future, I just leave the key on the seat. Just got hungry, have a quick bite to eat. I could be wrong about this. I don't think zombies actually react to light. I don't know that for certain, but I've never seen it specifically. They do absolutely react to my footsteps, though. I'm very, I'm conspicuous, and I'm clumsy. Therefore, my footsteps are quite conspicuous and clumsy. Remove a window. Yes. Every once in a while you'll come across a vehicle that is quote-unquote locked, but then you can take the window off and... Oh, the lock is broken. You know when that happens, all you gotta do is just take the whole damn door off. Didn't I add the gas? No, I added the gas. It's just being obtuse, because of course it is. You know, I feel like the biggest groups are going to be coming from the north here where there's more windows. I'd have no idea, though. Just a complete shot in the dark here. I may need to reposition this one. For now, I'm going to kind of do a little something like this. To just kind of further incentivize nobody going anywhere near the, this side of the fence if I can manage. But I have no idea. We'll see. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. Maybe everything will just go fine and I've already overplanned. I am perfectly okay with that eventuality. I have no problem whatsoever with overplanning and then not actually needing some of the stuff that I planned for. No problem whatsoever. It is now 4 a.m. We get our second sleep. Tomorrow morning we're gonna give this a whirl. See how it plays out. Alright, is there anything I need to get rid of here? My flashlight is literally just about to die. I'm going to go ahead and leave it on all night so that the battery deletes itself. And then I'll replace the battery. I've already got a backup stage to replace it with, so. Oh, I forgot about this shotgun here. Actually has some, a shotgun that I found in a vehicle has some rounds in it, so I'll just take those rounds out. It's a sawed-off shotgun, so I don't see much of a point in using it most of the time. I don't think... I've never used a sawed-off shotgun, so I don't know the detriments between it and a regular shotgun. I just know that a regular shotgun is really good at its long range, surprisingly, despite it being a shotgun. Most video games do shotguns as close-range weapons only, but not this game. This game does shotguns all right. Okay, yeah, we do have a lot of electrical stuff. I'll want to put that... That's what we got our bag for. And I even have some electrical stuff I can dismantle. Two-way radio dismantling now requires a crafting surface, strangely enough. I'll do that tomorrow morning. So otherwise I'd have to go through the effort of finding a crafting surface that has light by it, and that's a lot of effort. I'm just going to sleep and get some daylight. Look at that, we're full again in the trunk. Alright, O Delta can come back out. I'm gonna go put it on the floor over here. O Delta right now just has nothing but bullets for calibers that I'm not actively using in the immediate moment. So it can go on the floor right here somewhere. Alright, Bandolier is currently loaded with 38 Special. I think I'm going to keep it that way, because my primary firearm is going to be the M14, which has magazines instead of bullets. M14, we've got 5 full magazines in our backpack. Let's double that to 10. And then we've got a whole bunch of loose boxes of 38 Special. Going to open one of those and fill up the Bandolier. going to open a couple more of those because we can actually fit a lot of 38 special in our bandolier. The 38 special, or the M36 that fires this, can't qualify as a big iron, unfortunately. It's kind of a little iron. The true big iron is going to be the probably the 44, the Magnum, but that has a scope on it, so we're not using that right now. The M625 is what I've been using in the meantime. It's sort of we'll call it the medium iron. All right, I'm sorry to make everybody wait so long to see some more combat, but we're on our way there now. I'm just going to get the rest of this out of my inventory. I forgot to leave the flashlight on all night. I'll just delete the battery, it's fine. Whatever happened to my other bombs? I think my bombs are over here, actually. I thought they were. What did I do with my bombs? Oh, that's right. I forgot about this already once, and now I just forgot about it again. But my bombs are in the fire truck over here. Need to get everything out of that. I'm not going to be using the fire truck actively in the immediate, so it's better to not have important stuff in it, even semi-important stuff. So we've actually got a couple bombs, pipe bomb, smoke bomb, fire bomb. Fire bomb I've used before. I know how they operate now. They're good for long kills. You don't want to use them in combat situations where a bunch of zombies are coming at you immediately. Don't want to do that. However, we got a pipe bomb. I've never used a pipe bomb in this game before. I only just found one recently. Actually, the pipe bomb we have here, we found it in a vehicle in this very parking lot. I think it was the light blue van that used to be parked up there. So we found one of those for the first time. What I want to do now is put a trigger on it. I have a remote trigger that I've already acquired elsewhere. So we're going to put that on the pipe bomb. You can put triggers on any bombs now, which is excellent. I'm going to put that on here. So now we have a pipe bomb with a remote trigger on it. It is not yet linked to a detonator, but it will be soon. And we'll make use of that somewhere. Somewhere at some point. Is this thing done yet? 80%'s fine. It's just a field battery for a field vehicle. Nothing that'll ever come with us anywhere else. Fucking jump scare ass noise. Love it when you're trying to listen for things to make sure that nothing's coming up on you and random loud noises. Thanks, game. Alright, so all the stuff I put in this garbage bag actually goes in the electronic stuffle here. We also have a timer. I've never used a timer before. I feel like the safe option would be to use it with a noisemaker first, so that we can figure out how it works without accidentally, you know, what if it goes off too quickly or something, I don't know. I don't know why this isn't working. Can't pack items in box right now, I guess. I mean, I don't really need light bulbs to be carried around with me. I would like to actually replace the light bulbs in my headlights here. My headlights have taken a couple of hits, and that's all it takes. They're down to 88%, and because of that, they are substantially less effective at lighting up areas. I've quite literally noticed that recently. I'll leave the fresh ones on the ground over here, and the garbage ones I'll just put somewhere else. We're going to grab another stir fry and refill of water, and then we deploy. Alrighty then. So, here is where Primus, that was a defensive position Primus back there. Here is, this is Secundus, this entire area between these two fences is Secundus. And then Tertius is all the way up here in the front zone. I do not know how long we'll be able to maintain Tertius. The goal is not to maintain it indefinitely, maybe not even to maintain it for a little while. Just as long as we can. Well, that's how long we'll make it last. And when the time comes to abandon Tertius, we'll have the van right here waiting for us. Now what I'm going to do is just start out on foot and just take whoever is out here in the parking lot without getting too close to the building. Because that will give me a... I don't know, I just feel good. That kind of feels right. That feels like the right thing to do. So part of me also wants to see how many are still in the football field area. I have no idea how many are still in the football field area thanks to the sheer number of trees back there. I have no idea how many are there, and I probably never will know exactly how many are there. Alright, first shot fired. As you can see, we do have another guy right here to the south. We probably have several more to the south. So what I'm doing now is I'm switching to Blade, because I don't necessarily want to keep pulling people down from the north. What I really want is pull people up from the south, if there are very many. Because if there are very many to the south and I just can't see them because of the damn trees, then that's going to make Tertius almost useless to us at the moment. And I'd like to find out now whether it's useless, instead of after a huge swarm is coming at us. Oh, look at that! One of them literally just getting stuck. Seems like the lunge pulled her out of it. Good to know. Sharpen check here. Come on, I can finish this, right? Yeah, finish it. Woo! Where'd he go? Oh, he was all the way over there when he flipped. Cool. Okay. Now that was my hunting knife. What about my sword? Sword's good. Now, the moment I start discharging the 308, that's when shit's gonna hit the fan. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have the remote controller for the pipe bomb. I'm gonna have it on hand. And I'm gonna, link it to this pipe bomb, and I'm gonna set the pipe bomb... I'm gonna set the pipe bomb where I suspect we may start seeing the most traffic, which is coming around this corner right here. That's my suspicion, and I'm sticking to it. Actually, you know what? We could probably make a noisemaker just with what is right in front of us here. I'm going to do that really quick. When I say what's right in front of us, what I really mean are radios. Every single vehicle you look at out in this parking lot is something with a radio in it. You pull the radio out, the radio's got amplifiers, electrical parts, everything you need to make noisemakers. And what do noisemakers do? They keep zombies focused on a specific spot after they lose track of you. If they see you, if they know you're there, they are not going to fall for noisemakers at all. But if they don't know you're there, they will, noisemakers will pull them in a specific spot, or a specific direction, rather. We need pliers and a couple more electronics, but we should have plenty of electronics right in the van, so we'll grab a few of those. Noisemaker. Now what we do is we link the noisemaker to a different remote and set that off first, so that as we fall back, we can set it up on our way out. Now you want to keep your detonator separate, obviously. You know, don't want the pipe bomb going off when we want the noisemaker to go off instead. So we're going to take the pipe bomb itself. I'll leave that in my inventory, but I'll put the detonator for the pipe bomb in my backpack. Keep the detonator for the noisemaker in my main inventory so that I can know that how to keep them separate. That makes sense to me. Now I link the noisemaker to... Oh, the noisemaker needs a trigger. We do have a crafted trigger here, thankfully. Do we have duct tape on our person? We do have duct tape on our person. You need duct tape and a crafted trigger to link it to a detonator. Oh, we need 2 electronics in addition to the trigger. Oops. Alright, now we got a noisemaker with a trigger on it. Now we just link it to the, now we link it to the detonator that's in our inventory. So now we can go set our trap. So we arm and set noise generator, arm and set remote pipe bomb. Now, what we want to do is get everybody who we want to be attracted to the noise generator down here. Ideally, without having them lock onto us directly. I see a guy over there with a duffel bag, and that looks interesting. This a sport guy. I think it's just a sport guy. Yeah. Doesn't even have anything in his duffel bag, but it's pretty. I'll take it. I like the sporty ones. Just like the trauma bags. Okay. Everything's set? I think everything's set. Now my tactic is going to be to fight in the parking lot with the M14. I'm just going to kind of just shoot normally, as if I was fighting them, you know, sustainably, or trying to fight them sustainably. And as hordes of them start coming out of the dorms, we're going to fall back here and try to fall back far enough so that we're out of line of sight. And on our way out, we're going to trigger the noisemaker so that we hopefully have a pile of them get distracted by the noisemaker once they lose line of sight of us. We're going to use the trees to our advantage here, because if they lose line of sight of us and then they just have nothing but the noisemaker making noise, that should, theoretically, bring them to it. So here goes nothing. We are going to have to fight, like I said, sustainably for a bit, because as you can see, it kind of looks like there isn't much in the parking lot. Don't be fooled by that. This is LSU. This is if nothing else, this is a 4-story building in Project Zomboid. 4-story building is always going to have a lot in them. Don't ever assume otherwise. So, let's put on some appropriate tunes here, shall we? I have my mix ready. I always do. It's a great mix. I have another mix too. Somewhere. That over there. Determination, overrun, they're coming. Similar one, but this one starts differently. Eight rounds in the current magazine. There's some out there. I keep waiting for them to just start piling out of the dorm, but I don't know. We'll see. Seven, 6. Backing up. Alright, there's the parking lot. That's what I was looking for. I was waiting for this. Okay, we're not quite ready to fall back yet. Alright, we've got our remote detonator right here. Noise generator triggered. Falling back a little further. It's working! It's working! Yeah, we can give them a minute, let them filter out of the parking lot. I'm going to do a quick sweep of the football field for a second here. Alright, here goes nothing. Pipe bomb is surrounded and ready to detonate. Oh yeah, baby. That's exactly what I wanted for Christmas. Alright, time to fight as we otherwise would be fighting. N9's coming out. Backing up, backing up. Hands are shaking, we're good, we're good. Just progressively fall back. Don't let them scare you. I mean, be scared, but don't let them scare you. It makes sense, trust me. Ammo check. 10. Reload. Slow shamblers, we're switching to melee for a minute. Getting hungry, gonna have a bite. On my 6. 11, 10, 9, 8, backing up. Backing up a little further. Yeah, I was correct. We do have 8. They've already fucked one of my fences. That's okay. That's what it's there for. Seven. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Reload. All right. This would be another position where I'd really love to have another explosive, but we're backing up further. Stress is starting to get to us because of all the fence thumping. Our measures to hold off on the fence thumping were good, but not perfect, as you can see, because we just got to stress level 2. And that means my combat effectiveness has gone down. So we just melee for a second, get out of the second stress noodle. And we're out of the second stress noodle. We can go back to guns for a minute. I stopped counting because I'm an idiot. Three rounds. Two. One. None. Reload. Melee. Still quite a few on the fence. Yeah, maybe a few more vehicles in that direction would have been nice, but it's too late now. Gonna kind of use the trees again, fall back around this way. Losing line of sight of me this way may kind of get them off the fence for a second. They only need to detach from the fence for a second to get unstuck from it. See how these guys are not stuck on the fence because they're not convinced that they have to bust through the fence. They have to see me in order to want to bust through the fence, I believe. Oh, whoops. Doofus forgot to reload his weapon. Alright, momentarily we switch to the other track because that one was fun, but this one lasts a little longer. Ammo in the M14, fresh reload, we're at 20. M36 for a second. Once again, fence fuckers, always. Last round. And reload. Clear our flank here, there's probably a few coming from this way. Alright, I'm gonna kind of parse around the side entrance here. I may have been wrong about assuming that they were, that they wouldn't try to break through the fence if they didn't see you. Because this guy, look at these guys. They couldn't have fucking seen me over there. Sharpening sword while we drive. Is that safe? Anything to pull them off of the fence. Oh, look at that. Residential targets. Our stress just went straight to 100. Yep, thanks to fences. That was the wooden fences. The wooden fences did that. I can't even tell if they're grouping up on the other side of the wooden fences. So the wooden fences right now are even worse than the chain link. We're just gonna have to melee for a bit. I'm not combat effective while I'm this stressed, not with guns. Try this. See, I could not kill him even at point blank. Could have been a fluke, but I don't think it is. I don't know, we'll see. I feel like point blanks are still okay-ish if they're upright. I don't know. Well, it feels less reliable. And of course there's that fence right there, so we're still getting interference. Our sword is now officially dull. Targeted the wrong one. I don't think I'm far away enough from that fence. All it takes is one. Oi.
Hey.
Alright, we are entering Secundus. We've officially fallen back to Tertius. Tertius and friends. That's right, flip on over. I believe in you. Come on now. I guess you don't believe in you. They need a little help finding us. It's okay. I can be hard to find. I'll get away from that. Just because it's making noise. The positioning might not be the best. Yeah, there's no point in shooting them. I mean, not from range, rather. Trust is gone. Alright, who's hitting the fence? I take offense to this. Oh, whoops. Alright, we did an okay job today. Not 100% perfect. That pipe bomb was great, though. I need a few more of those. That was great. I'm gonna move just a couple of these corpses out of the way. That makes it easier to drive through. Tiredness is just about to creep up on us. That's alright. We had a very, very, very productive day. We'll probably still be doing a little cleanup overnight. Just using blades for now. I assume there's plenty left in the parking lot that I'm not currently interested in pulling. I think the noisemaker is still intact. That proved my theory about bombs only really destroying what the not really destroying structures as much as if you let the bomb set fire to stuff. That's what destroys things. So no more generators plus fire bombs, but maybe generators plus pipe bombs. That might be on the table. I'm probably not gonna spend too many generators on that. I like to use generators as ghetto noisemakers, but noisemakers themselves are not too hard to use. You just gotta make sure that you got a big old group of them and you know how to herd them. To be entirely honest, I was underwhelmed by how many came directly out of the dorms. The dorms themselves might not be a mega source of zombies, but I'm sure there are more waiting for us, perhaps on the upper floors. Guy had a juice box. I want a juice box. I'm drinking a juice box. It's the little things we enjoy here. Now all I'm really doing at the moment is just kind of peeking my head in. I'm not doing anything else other than looking. Because you see, maybe all we have to do is just poke our head in and a huge swarm of them will spawn somewhere. We probably won't see them spawn. I don't think I've ever actually seen zombies just spawn in large groups in front of me in this game. This is 7 Days to Die, different. I hear some around the corner right up here. And around the corner there. Multiple around the corner there. Alright, here's what we're going to do. Hello, friendos. And that is going to bring... If there are some waiting for us upstairs... That will have woken them up, because we were very close to the stairwell there. But we're not going to do too much else. We're just going to kind of let them gather up in there, and whoever follows the sound of that gunshot will be inside. And then tomorrow we'll just drive by with the van, bring them all back on outside, or just as an overnight activity. All we got to do is go take a nap, and then we can resume a little bit of night fighting here. Left and right, and left and right, and that is a dead sword right there. That's the first time I've actually broken a sword blade full on. Left a shard stuck in the stuck in the zombie. Like we completely annihilated that sword. That's okay. I got 3 more waiting where that came from. Usually I like to wait until my swords are almost broken and then repair them before fully expending them. But I mean, at this point, when I got 3 different swords in my backpack or in my ambulance weighing me down, I might as well just let them break. Cause I got plenty of steel back at the forge. Steel is no problem. You guys can see how I try to shape the flow of them. And it works, but it's not perfect, but it works. The stragglers who don't die in the right spot, I can just drag them a little ways and they'll be in the right spot afterwards. I may, tomorrow, or after the overnight, what I'll do is I'll delete this busted fence, and I'll actually, I think I'll replace it with a steel fence. I'll weld together a steel fence. I may have enough materials for it, especially seeing as we got a whole bunch of free steel up here. Now, fences, when you build them with welding, they're weird. One of the reasons I don't usually build stuff with welding is the material requirements just weird. Like, you got to use pipes for all sorts of things, and you cannot use steel instead of those pipes. And it's really weird. It doesn't make sense. Why does it have to be a hollow piece of metal? Why can I not just use a straight-up piece of metal? I don't know. It doesn't make sense. I think welding is extremely unfinished and unreliable at this point, which is why one of the reasons I don't use it too often. For anybody joining, welcome. We just had a very satisfying day of killing zombies, and we're going to take a nap. We'll do a little bit of night fighting in the parking lot up there, but the big fight will come another one tomorrow here. All these corpses, at least a good fraction of these corpses, were just killed today. We had multiple fallback positions that we didn't quite need yet. I have a feeling we have not seen the full force of this place yet. Now, that being said, we are now out of perishable food that we brought with us. Which is, okay, that's not a big deal. We just need to make some stuff. Yeah, we've got 2 bites left of this stir fry, and then we are out of perishables. We expended, in our fighting today, 8 magazines of M14. Now, what does that mean? Every magazine of M14 is a box of 308 rounds. So we blew through 8 boxes of M14 today, or 8 boxes of 308. And look at this, we've got 7 boxes of 308 just chilling in the trunk here. As a nighttime activity, another thing we'll do is go ahead and reload, as it were. So we have 7 loose boxes. So I'm going to put away 1 empty magazine and use the remaining 7 to refill. Oh, that is a empty M9 mag. Let's replace that with a full M9 mag, shall we? Never had to use my backup firearm. That's always a good thing. Looks like one of these magazines still had a round in it. So, of all of our round counting efforts today, we were off by 1. What a shame. It's alright, I'll just toss it with the rest of the loose rounds here. Or actually, no. I will eject the current magazine and top it up a little bit. That explosive we used was pretty good. We don't have any more direct explosives right now. We have a firebomb and a smoke bomb. Now, firebombs, they're exactly what they sound like. They don't have enough explosive force to kill zombies outright. So firebombs are good if you want to just sit there and wait for them to burn up. I've never really been that kind of a player. There is ways to kill zombies with fire in this game. I've just never really been... Basically, all it is a lot of waiting around, just waiting for them to burn to death. That's not very compelling gameplay to me. I'm not a big fan of that. I'll do it if I have to, especially... Okay, right now, I'm most likely to do the fire thing, if I need to clear a bunch of zombies that are stuck on the other side of a fence. If I have to do that, then yes, I'll use a firebomb without a moment's hesitation. Because right now, the fences are... I've already articulated that. Fences are really, really stupid in the current build. But... digest. Low priority items go in this duffel bag here. We have a granola bar to eat when we start getting hungry overnight here. Okay, I actually do have to step away very briefly, IRL. When I get back, we will resume taking a peek at the parking lot and maybe clearing it out a bit, and then have a night's sleep and assess the situation tomorrow, make sure there's no bad weather or anything, and I'll be right back. Alrighty. I don't have too many live viewers tonight, so we will probably end it after after the next full day of fighting, maybe. Beverage of choice this evening is a Fireball whiskey and Bailey's chocolate Irish cream. Chocolate Bailey's is fantastic. Highly recommended. If you are a connoisseur of flavored, thick flavored alcohols. Alright, eat the rest of this stir fry. To be honest, as an overnight activity, our time would probably be best spent just going back to the gas station to get all the food that we need. Because we just exhausted all of our perishables. Game music, of course, always stops, never continues. It's a question of when, not if. This road was clean just the other day, but of course this is Louisville. Any road that is clean is not going to stay that way. What happens when we just spend a little bit of time away from an area. A little bit of time, and everybody's back. Oh no, they're not respawns, they're migrations. They came from a different part of the map. Now, one might think, okay, let's not discharge the firearm, but honestly, I want this road to be clear. These guys are close enough to the road that if I don't kill them now, I'll be killing them eventually. Excuse me while I reload. I can't wait to do that again 20 more times on the way back. But these are our roads. We need them to be nice and clean, relatively speaking. Part of me wants to start moving some of these wrecks out of the way to make it even easier to commute, but that would be a lot of effort. And it's past our bedtime. I'd rather go back and sleep and then maybe do that tomorrow morning, maybe. No uninvited guests tonight, maybe? None that I see, at least. Bedtime. Alright, time to make some food. A lot of this chicken is really just leftovers. Leftovers are almost useless to me. I'm not putting too much thought into this. I'm just adding a little bit of everything, really. Stir fry's just about to come out. Looks like these all came out to be about 40. So we got 5 40 fries. All of our cooking containers are now filled with food of some kind. Toss those back into the van. Alright, these salads came out to be 30, so I'll take 2 30 salads. That's 60. That's a full day of food. Oops. Oh, the rest of these leftovers I need to get rid of. They're just burning a hole in my fridge. I'm just going to take all this. There's not that much left. That way I can shut the generator off on this side. There's a noisemaker on the ground over there still. I actually thought that one exploded. But I'll go ahead and recover that, having 2 noisemakers instead of 1. I believe this one is still going to be linked to the 6800 channel one. Yep, that it is. Don't ever try to do that in real life, but it worked here. It's off to the side. Really? You kidding me? I can't get back into my own van. Alright, so I can't get back into the van because of some silly reason. Apparently I can get out fine, but I can't get back in. I can't get into the passenger seat because I got a bunch of tools on it. However, what I can do is I just have to take everything out of the passenger seat from the trunk, which I can't do. Okay, the ambulance is stuck for a minute. This thing is not going to have a functional battery in it. Nope, I've gotten myself stuck. So what do? I go back to the gas station. That's all I can do. I'm quite literally stuck here. Otherwise, I'm gonna drop some weight really quick. Just take some stuff that I picked up and put it in here. Perishables, perhaps. Alright, and I'm also going to drop my heavy weapons in here. Just need what I need to survive. I don't need everything with me right now. Alright, I'm no longer over encumbered, so I can sprint easy. Some of the goofy situations you run into in this game. There is actually a throwaway vehicle that I have parked at the gas station here. I'll just use this. I have other vehicles like my hauler, but that's full of stuff, and I would have to bring it back here. This one I can just leave it where it is. Goofy gumballs. Gotta tow it forward like half a meter so I can get back in it. And that's it. That's all I had to do. It's stupid. It really is. But okay, so if something appears to be blocking the door, then of course the game won't let you get in or out. So I was just baffled that I was able to get out in the first place, but then I couldn't get back in. I'll just leave this bad boy right here. What could possibly go wrong just leaving a useful vehicle in the middle of nowhere between bases? Actually a potentially useful thing to do. If I just grab the stuff that I left. All I was really trying to accomplish with the reorienting here was making a more straightforward drivable path here. perishables that I've recovered are now into the fridge over here. My other mouse was causing ghosting. Go figure. Actually, most of this should go in the freezer instead of the fridge, because they're just ingredients. The kale has notably been pretty quick to go bad recently. The eggs and the potatoes take forever to go bad, so those can stay. Alright, let's see what the area up there looks like. Hello. Trying to jump scare me over here, you little bitch. Show you what I feel about that. I would actually like to pull anybody who's hanging out in the football field randomly. Come on over here, would you? I think if I toot there, I'm out of range of the parking lot for the actual dorms. I think. I'm not 100% on that, but perfect time to test it is right now. Not seeing any tree shakes, so that's good. Look at this. Alright, reorienting the van so that we can fall back easily if needed. Interesting. That guy broke the mold right there. How about we don't do this, please? Yeah, that's right. Right here, pal. Come over here and do something about it. I think she's realized that she can't get to me. And that still didn't kill her. Ammo check. Oh yeah, we are rolling in 38 special. Rolling in the 8. As Adele would say. Right? That's how that song went. Ammo check and the M14. 11 rounds. Now most of our beloved students are going to probably be in the stairwell area that I scouted out earlier. A couple shots of the 308 out here ought to bring them out. There's plenty of doors inside that are going to be in their way, so we can't necessarily rely on them coming out of the windows immediately. It's a pretty hat. Oh, hello. I'm trying to steal somebody's hat. Come on now. I think I got the hat. Okay, we're good. Two rounds. It sounded like there were multiple on that door, and then it went silent. I either went out of range, or, more likely, it broke it. Sweat. Reload. Alright, time for a little bit of music. This is good music, but we could use some combat music now. How about a little bit something hype? I wouldn't normally put this on, but this is a lovely track. This is a German-Irish band, Shellmish. Big old weapon he got. 17. Something feels off about this. There should be more. Nine rounds. And there is LSU proper, I believe. Weird seeing it with fresh windows. I'm sure those will all be broken soon. 8 rounds left. It's way too quiet right now. They are millions inside here. There's got to be. Such a valuable resource would never be left undefended. Always trust when the vermin are running away, but they're running away from something. 7. 6, 5, 4. Let's see how many this brings out. 3. Oh, we're still looking at dorms here. West dorms over there. Oh, hello. Y'all saw that little stutter there. That's the LSU Student Union up there. That's Louisville right there. 3 rounds. 2, 1, 0. I would like that hat, please. Come on now, give me the hat. Give me the hat. 3rd time's a charm. Alright, we're out of here. Reloading. 20 rounds. Gonna need a bite to eat. We're also gonna need to fall back a little further. Because we got some interference from the left side here. And the right side. I'm surrounded. Trying to eat, guys. Leave me alone. Alright. Here is nothing. 20 rounds. 18. There's one north. 17. 16. 15. 14. Slow shambler. 15. Alright, see if I can get my homies to criticize this. Alright, 12 rounds. 11. 10, 9, 8. 7. Not dead. 6. 1 left? Yeah, 1 left. Backing up a little further. Reload. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. Double kill. 11. It wasn't even a kill, it was just a knockdown. I'm 11? I'm 10. Falling back a little further. Got this 100% correct. I'm happy to see it actually happen for once. Alright, that is what I'm talking about. That's a Louisville right there. Alright, 4 left. We're gonna use the 4, and then we're gonna fall back. 3, 2. 1, 0. Down to 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. Hey, lightning level 9. 3, 2, 1, 0, reload. Did I even reload? I did not. Come on, let's try that again. Backing up further. That's right. This way, losers. Come join the pile, would you? We're falling back to Secundus. Partially. We're gonna have to keep their interest along the way. That's why there's this big pile here. Interest retention. We gotta keep a very, very wary eye on the right side here, because they will come, like, they'll do that shit right there. 17, 16. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 10. 9. Did I skip a number? 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. Yeah, I was correct. There's 4. 6 check. I fucking knew it. I knew it. 3. 2. Backing up further. Come on, don't lose interest. Don't be like that. 2, 1, 0. That was a 1. Backing up further. And reload while we drive. I need to, if I'm gonna siren, I need to go back a little further. Otherwise, I will cause unnecessary problems for myself. Come on over that fence, would you? Be a team player. Come on now. Be a team player, pal. He's not gonna be a team player. Why can't you be like this young lady here? Or this young lady here? We're also getting them from around the corner. I gotta be conscientious of that. It's the slow ones you gotta watch out for. Never know when they'll suddenly speed up. Come on now, I believe in you. Right on over here. That's right, the ambulance is over there. I'm over, the human's over here. Come on now. That's more like it. Honestly, I think the ambulance is more of a distraction than an assistant. It's also bringing people from a little farther afield. Right on over this way, please. I do kind of try to have to keep the center clear if I can. So there's more incentive to drag them over the fences than just easy kills. Keeping a clean route of running here. Okay, that's not bad. Now, as we can see, there are still people up here who kind of got stuck. I was hoping they would all move as a group, but no, we can't have nice things. So I'll just fall back on foot as needed. We have fatigue kicking in momentarily. We probably got a couple minutes left. 13 rounds. 12. 11. 10. See, they're actually not at a bad effective range with the red dot sight at that distance, but it's still more reliable to just let them walk on up. At this rate, I'd actually probably better sword them. We are trying to get firearm skill, but we're also trying to do what's effective. Ooh! Oh, that's glorious. 4 rounds. Alright, we can't stand over here for more than a couple of seconds, otherwise the stress from zombies smacking fences will make us combat ineffective with firearms, even at point blank. Now, did we get all of them from there? I think we might have. I am going to assume that there's still plenty up here to kill, and turn on our night lights here. Might need them by the time we come back this way. Yeah, still a nice little chain swarm coming here. Ammo check. Glad I did. Last round in the box. Down to 19. Oh, we're starting to get sick. That's no good. 18. 17. 16. Finish it off. Looks like we can't rely on them using any one specific window. That's a shame. 15. 15. Yeah, that's right. What do about it? Get over here. Rounds. You have made an error. Yes, he's not interested in unmaking that error. Hello! Loving the trees, loving them. Fucking trees, man. We need a bite to eat. We're backing up a little bit. Got a Banjo Joe over here. Give me that guitar, would you? We're actually fatigued right now. That's what we got all this coffee for, of course. We're just going to straight up drink some. We're going to have an encore for today's session. You know what? We're going to put on the witch hat. First time I found one. We are the witch now. It goes with my set, too. I don't dislike it. I do dislike that. Resort 19. If I could fight somewhere where there's not quite as many corpses, that'd be cool. Plenty of 38 special left. We are down to our last box of M19, so we're going to be doing a lot more 38 special now. I would have preferred to get some distance from all the corpses, being as we are now stage 1 sick. Hello there. Welcome to LSU. Please take a seat. One less thing for them to get stuck on, right? Hello. Peripheral vision takes a hit at night. Therefore, how's our M9? We need to reload. 8 rounds. 7. Always got to check for these because, you know, we do not have a secure flank. We're basically out in the open completely. 5 rounds. Reloading. I knew I heard something back here. This thing is actually probably a pretty strategically useful defensive. Yeah, look at that. Well, I gotta reload before I can shoot more, but... Lol. Oh, we're getting surrounded. Backing up. We're getting very surrounded. Backing up further. I mean, we're supposed to be surrounded, but we don't want to be that surrounded. One clean angle. That's all I care about. One clean angle. It's a dance. You just got to make sure not to step on your partner's toes. Otherwise, you got a billion degrees that you can walk in and step around in. We're starting to pull them from this building to the south, whatever that is exactly. Another part of the campus. Oh, it's the athletic area. Ammo check. 53. We're half capacity for the 38 special that we brought with us. Ammo check on our M14. 8 rounds. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. That's my last magazine for the M14. I got a billion more in the ambulance, but the ambulance is very far behind right now. I was not sure how far up to move, and well, now I am. We're not getting kills actually, so we need to go back. Hit and Tertius. This is why we turned on the headlights after all. Not that they're going to help that much, but more than nothing. hit reload, but there's nothing to reload to. I'm so used to the revolver rifle thing. Still plenty left. There's just a lot of them are slow. And because they're slow, I gotta keep their interest somehow. Periodical gunshots ought to do it. Yeah, we're down to 8 rounds with no reload, so it is a noisemaker now. Alright, 9mm next. Perfect timing. Ammo check, 15. Mag check, we're out of them 9 reloads. My homies are roasting my aim skill. As requested. Science is building. I've never been surprised there's no doors busted open, and that's why. Just woke the place up. As intended. I'll do the same over here if it's not awake. Goal there is really just to wake up the people who are inside and not coming outside to play with us, like they should be. Can have a bite to eat. And I'll have a little sip of Fireball Bailey's. Five rounds. I like that hair. Running short on pretty much everything, so we're going to do a little bit more gun blading. North. Backing up. Ooh, we got Star Swirl the Bearded here. Give me that hat. Oh shit. I need that guy's hat. Come on, fuck off, everybody. Got it. I'm the wizard now. I'm not just the witch. The witch and the wizard. I'm two guys now. Ammo check. We are out of them. We're out of 38 special. We're out of our primary too. We still have our backup M9, but after we expend that, we're out of here. On our 6. One in the tree, 2 in the tree. Backing up further. Nine rounds. 8. 7. 1. Gunblade is done. We are using melee from here on out. We had thinned the herd a little bit. One right. One to the left. You're not getting flanked today, thank you very much. Back it up a little bit to sharpen. Clear and immediate. Can't sharpen. Flashlight doesn't work. Oh, look at this. That guitar, come on now. Okay. Okay, I'm happy. I'm a happy man right now. We expended every round, almost every round we have. There's a couple left in the M14, but nothing to be overly substantial. In fact, I'll discharge them now. 3 rounds. For my last round, I'm actually going to run upstairs and run upstairs inside the dorm and see if I can aggro the 2nd or 3rd floor. Alright. Lovely track. Lovely, lovely track. Now we are just gonna use quiet kills until we get to the stairs. Well, even when we get to the stairs, we'll quiet kill until we that's all we had to do. Up to the 3rd floor, which has not been woken up yet until now. Y'all hear all those breaking windows? Yeah. Yep. Throwing themselves off the 2nd floor windows already. Just as God intended. Alright, so we're done with the night lights over here. Not that these batteries are, like, particularly valuable to me now that I got all my battery chargers out here, but, well, we'll be responsible. $19 Fahrenheit, still sweating from a physical activity. That is the power of layers. I probably left my ambulance running this whole time, too. That's okay. It is, after all, it is a getaway vehicle. There just wasn't anything to get away from right now. I definitely underestimated my effectiveness with firearms without needing any defensive positions. If we needed defensive positions, we would have needed all of this, but we didn't. I mean, our skill with upright target shooting is pretty good. Got a little bit of snow. That is a lot of corpse. I'll go ahead and plow through it this time, but next time, before I drive over this again, I would like to move some of these out of the way. Otherwise, that happens every time, and every time that happens, you take a little bit of damage to your tires, and that's no good. This is our princely vehicle. We don't want to damage it if we don't have to. right, let's start with the M9. Reloads for both of those. There was, at one point, we reloaded the M14 5 rounds too early. Skill issue, absolutely. Okay. M9 is taken care of. Now let's reload that 38 special, shall we? Now, because we have, I believe we... Oh, no, we still have a whole bunch of M14 magazines to use. We'll take half of them. That was good enough for yesterday. Should be good enough for today. Let's see about this wizard hat. I don't... It's not... Unfortunately, it's not a good match for my black set. But it does look like it would be a match for Law Enforcement Blue, which is kind of cool. But we also actually need food. We forgot to bring food because doof moment. All that perishable stuff we went out of our way to put together. Alright, that I think is enough. Let's double check that. Just gotta be nice and slow about it, but should be able to thread the needle. Nope, wasn't enough. And I don't. The worst part about that is I don't know which one I hit. Could have been any one of these that have their heads sticking out. Definitely not going to build quite that close to a defensive position in the future. Just a little farther out. Alright, I think that's enough. Let's go get some food. Yeah, see, this one is much wider, so even though there was zombies flipping over the fences all over the place, it's not blocked up. But I got a little lazy back there. 6 wide is not enough. I think we need, what is this, 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, this one's only 6. The other one's got to be wider than that. Yeah, the other one I think is at least 8. Where the fuck are you coming from, huh? Hold on, what? Okay, all the perishables are put away. What about the actual meals? Am I an idiot? I am an idiot. I never took them out of the van. Okay, so that just exposed them to the elements for a short period of time. That's okay-ish. Would have preferred not to, though, so we're going to put the soups in the freezer. Try to preserve them a little longer. These are both 50s. Oh, that's right. The freezers are really small in these ones. And we'll just have to make sure to eat them up as we should. Alright, no more live viewers, so that was alright. I do feel like most of my live audience missed the highlight of today, but that's what happens when you stream for many, many hours. I mean, we went to the limit yesterday. We're not going to the limit today. We've had a great run. I'm not greedy, not in the slightest. I'm gonna wash myself up. There's a sink nearby I can use. I do believe we've earned it. Annie has put in a lot of work. She deserves to at least have her person be clean. The clothes, well, that's a lot of water, and there's no immediate bodies of water nearby. I wonder. Success. Now the sink, it does have to be inside if you want to be able to plumb it, so we'll have to move some stuff around here. Or will we? Maybe not. Interesting that the game seems to think there's something here. There's not. Whatever. It's small, it's tiny, it's a shack, but it's ours. Oh, and now we're stuck inside because the coffee machine cannot be walked through. We can't put that there. If I rotate that, I can't rotate that. The game seems to think there's something in front of the window there, but there's not. It's probably because of the taxi. Oh, come on now. Really? Just trying to organize my shack a little bit, and of course I've got to have trouble with it. It's alright. Just end of stream stuff. I'm petering out on mental energy, so I'm not going to be able to fight hard like I was before. Oh, it's a shame I had some live viewers show up. Welcome, guys. Hate to say it, but the fun part is past. We're just doing a little bit of cleanup before we head out today. There we go. I'll rotate this bed a little bit because it's not in a very convenient spot at the moment. There we go. Now I can put the fridge in this corner. Not like we're going to be living here for too long, but for while we're here, it will meet my standards. Oh, and because, of course, the coffee machine is an immovable object, it does have to actually go outside. I'll put it on the ground right here. Makes sense to put it next to the stove. No keys, no keys. That's fine. I'll take free duct tape. I'll always take that. This car literally exists just to block zombies from wandering up to the window. But soon it's going to exist to block them from wandering up to the staircase that I'm going to build right here. Tell me I'm missing something. It's 13 planks. Where's my stairs? There it is. I picked up a tarp earlier, so we're building a rain barrel. Should have the nails for it, right? Yeah, let's go. Right as the snow stops, that's okay. We'll eventually have more. That's not even a question. fun thing if it says that the door, or it says that the lock is broken, just take the door off and put it back on again. Instantly fixes the lock. I don't know why the game wants me to get out the back seat door, but now I can if I need to. Oh, look at that. For some reason, I can't move any closer. Wish I understood this game. Sometimes I don't. I mean, of course, our goal of this placement here is to block movement. It's just doing it a little too well. Victim of my own success. Outdoor facing stairs. Once again. Oh, there we go. Still. That's a little...
Hey!
Wrong button. This just ensures that I can get in and out of the staircase easily, while the zombies can't. And I still am sort of blocked. I wish I understood that. Okay, nice and easy way to keep a staircase blocked to zombies without blocking yourself, because all you gotta do is go through the car. We're still blocking ourselves for some stupid reason, though. I don't understand what's going on here. What's blocking me right now? There's nothing blocking me right now. The fairy fucking godmother is blocking me right now. Whatever. I continue to believe that there is an angle. There is an angle that this will work at. I'm starting to wonder if it actually is the car or not. Let's just get all the way out of the way and see what happens. It's like magic. Suddenly I can maneuver inside the building. There's something wonky going on with the collision on the vehicles for sure. Yeah, look at that. There's something is making me trip for like moments there. I don't care. Try the facing the other way, maybe. No, same problem. Okay. Game wants to be like that, that's fine. That should do the trick. Yeah, I can maneuver in here, but I can't go up the stairs if I wanted to. Just to prevent any accidental pathing. That's all I want in a life. Bite to eat. Away put the leftovers, and I think we are calling it here, folks. Apologies if anyone just joined, but we've been winding down for a bit here. Just found this hat too, and it's a beautiful hat. I like it. Add this duct tape to my explosives container here. Thank you, Noah. Appreciate that. If you want to see something interesting, you can scroll back approximately 1 hour. We were doing some pretty cool stuff. But otherwise, yeah, I shall catch you in the next one, hopefully. Awesome. Appreciate that. There's my books. Gotta put those away. All right, that feels good for a loadout. We will resume with that next time. I'm really digging my getup. That hat was such a good find. I got the wizard hat too, but it's not as good of a match. It's not like a perfect black like the mask is. Alrighty then. Adios, folks. Catch you in the next one. And last thing we always do is back up our save. So we just go to our Zomboid folder here, go to Saves, Apocalypse, there's the latest folder, copy that, go up a couple levels to my Backups folder here, and there's that. This is part 48 of our character series, so I make a folder 48, and paste that in there, and that's going to take God knows how long, so I'll catch y'all after. I'll probably be on tomorrow morning, so that's approximately 12 hours from now.